Okay. Ahmad Faizal, are you here? Ahmad Faizal. Aini Naziha. Aini Naziha. Faisal there. Can you voice up your mic not working? Everyone mic not working. Okay. Aini also there. Azwa Binti Isma. Azwa, are you here? No. Not here, huh? Okay. Faizatu.
Hi, good morning. I'm here. Faizata name here.
Okay. Binti Zanum Pangkitan. Farhana. Farahana. Farhana. No. Fatin Aina.
Yes, I'm here.
Mastura binti Isaha.
Yep, morning, I'm here.
Islam. Muhammad Muzi.
Yeah, ada.
Okay, thank you. Muhammad Yusri.
Hi, I'm here.
Morning.
Morning.
Muhammad Afiq.
Morning here.
Okay. Muhammad Afiq bin Maha. Yeah. Imadi. Muhammad Akmal.
Hi, morning. I'm here.
Thank you. Muhammad Ammar. Yeah. Muhammad Asri.
Yes, here.
Thank you. Muhammad Hafiz.
Good morning, sir. I'm here.
Muhammad Zaid.
Hi, Zaid here.
Yeah, thank you. Noaniza. No Haswani.
Yes, I'm here.
No Zawiya. Yeah. No Sharini.
I'm here.
Fazato.
Yes, I'm here.
Fatin Suhaina.
Yes, I'm here.
No Nazwa. Yeah. No Sabrina.
Yes, Doctor, I'm here.
Nurizati.
Yes, I'm here.
Kamaru Zaman.
Hi, morning.
Morning. Raja Munawara.
Morning, I'm here.
Siti Nuhidayah.
Hi, Doctor. Morning.
Morning. Sizwan.
Morning, Doctor. I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Muhammad Safiq.
Morning. I'm here.
Okay. So, one late or absent, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 36 late, right? Anyone? I didn't take your attendance.
Azwa Ismail. Azwa.
Azwa, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
So 5 here. 1, Farhana. 2, Aniza, I'm late. Aniza, where is Aniza? Number, Aniza take already, right? Two, 3. Oh, Aniza. Okay, I think that's all. Four late. Okay, so 30, 26. We should have 27 participants. Check my list. Participant 27. Oh, 28. One more extra. Or somebody got 2 names here. Okay. So today we continue with the Cassandra, and we also will introduce Hadoop as well. Okay. Let me start my slide. Okay. So this is part 2. Okay, can you all see my slide? Yeah. If you
Yep,
can see
can
my
see it.
slide, give me
Yes,
one.
can see.
Okay, thank you. So host, I put my to stage. Can see me, right? Okay. So we will continue with module 3, big data technology, which we will mainly focus on NoSQL, Cassandra database that can deal with high volume and can do high performance for the big data, and then high availability as well, because high availability mean even one of the computer down, it still can working. The node, you can store not only one single computer, but you can store in many servers. Okay, many nodes. Okay, and then high performance mean it can do very fast, because especially like it can have very fast write. And then high scalability mean it can store in many computers, so that you can cope with the high volume. Okay, so these 3 features is we already explained in last Saturday, and we're going to continue. So the learning outcome after you follow this 2 workshops last week and this week, you're able to know what is different between the traditional relational database and what is NoSQL. Okay, and then you can understand the concept as well, and able to use Cassandra, like create key space, create table, insert record, and select. Select is to make the query. Insert, you going to update to write to the database, and select is to to make a query. So these are basically what we have covered as well, but we will continue. Identify. This got in class. Did you already talk my entire Farahana? Okay, Farahana, okay. Just now didn't take. Okay, then identify use case for NoSQL database usage in the data science. Okay, so these are you will learn. Then today we're going to talk more also export import features, and we're going to use the cloud. But the last time I'm used the Astra DataStax Cassandra, but now they changed the interface, totally new. So I might explore the new thing, which is I'm not familiar. Maybe the interface. So it's also my first time. So if something wrong or whatever, then we have to explore together. Okay. So this because they change all the interface to incorporate the latest version that can include vector. Okay, this is something new. So we will work on the Astra, and then we will do a simple programming like you learn with Dr. Umi. Okay, and in your first lecture, what is data science? Maybe you have touched a bit on the Python as well. So we will do a simple Python, how we can access the database which keep in our computer and also keep on the cloud. So we can use both. And then this one at the later stage, we just talk about MapReduce on Apache Hadoop that you can do fast processing, okay, and do some demo, okay. I want to post. Okay. So these are the basic plan. We will have many hands-on today, okay. Okay, then we start. Okay, so first hands-on we be going to do is the export and import. Okay, so export mean you can for example your database you want to write into a file. CSV file is something like Excel file, comma separated value. So it's you export your record into a row, each row. Okay, each row represent one record. Last week we have created a simple table which is employee table, and we're going to play with the employee table as well, EMP, which got name, their telephone number, their salary, their address, where they are from. So we can use write this one, for example, the person in many persons, many employee detail into a file. Okay, so we use this example. Okay, copy table name to a file name. Okay, so hands on. For example, we copy to first. We go to our Cassandra database, and we select this one from tutorial point, and then copy tutorial point, employee to employee name, CSV, and so on. So we let us explore. Last week we taught you on using Ubuntu that you install in your Windows machine by using WSL. Another approach is, if not managed, is using a Docker. Okay, Docker, you can access it as well. So let me recap this one. For example, you have go to I exit this one. I say you come into your this computer. Mine is Windows 11, so Windows 10 almost the same. So you search for Ubuntu, okay? Ubuntu, and then you will launch Ubuntu. This is what we install. Slow. Okay, so after Ubuntu install, then you can type Cassandra. Oh, sorry, CQLSH. Cassandra is CQLSH. Okay, so Cassandra already put in the service. The moment you start, Cassandra is already start. Okay, you can verify with it is no two status, right? So it's up, right? It's up. So it already run. If it's not up, not two status is down, you cannot see, then you can do sudo service Cassandra start. Okay, you can type sudo service Cassandra or restart or start. Okay, to make it run again. Either start or restart. I think got restart. If not, then you stop and start. Okay, you type stop and you type start. Okay, so now I already start. So because it's already put in service control. Okay, in your during your if your system boot up, okay, then it's there already. So you type CQLSH. So we describe key space. So how many key space we have? So that time create a key space called my key space, and you create your own key space. You can call tutorial key space or tutorial space or whatever name that you like. Okay, so you can call anything. Okay, so use my key space. If you want to go out, you use system back. I think system. Right? Use system. Okay, use you back the IKS. Okay, my KS is go back to where am I? Then describe tables. Okay, employee tables that I have. Select asterisk from EMP. This is I create two employee. Okay, employee 1 staying at Johor, employee 2 staying at Penang, and their salary and so on. So now what we're going to do is, okay, Okay, we going to have copy these two information into a file. We're going to export. Okay, so here tutorial point, because I use already, so I don't need to type. When you don't use the key space, then you have to you have to give the key space. For example, copy my key space is my KS. Okay, then you have to have my KS then dot. Okay, or tutorials point, depend on what key space you create. But because if you use key space, then you do need to have precede with your key space. What? Anything? I didn't follow your chat. Aina, try and command with. Oh. Okay, Muna say. When your output is 3 dot, mean you hit enter without putting semicolon. For example, if I copy and then I do something, then I hit enter, then it got 3 dot. Mean it's the next line. Next line. So I can still type my command. Okay. Let's say I type copy EMP and then EMP ID employee name. Okay. Okay. So to what? So for example, I can hit enter again without stopping. To this one, I want to create employee name, but I'm not sure whether create or not. So I put employee name because I want to differentiate between before and now. So I put the latest one. The latest I put employee name. Let's say I put employee name 1.csv. Okay. Because I don't want to override, I might have a employee name already. Okay. And then with header equal true. Okay. So semicolon, hit enter. So it process. It will write into a file. So this one finish already. Let me check exit. So here I have employee 1.csv. Last time I already create employee name. Now the latest one clear ls. Okay. SEMP minus L. Okay, so I already create employee name, just create today. You say the date is April 6 today. I create employee name 1. Okay, because the employee name last time I create. I say I can now let me see the what is employee name 1. Okay, so it will create employee name 1 is employee ID name. You can use Unix command like cat vi. You can put cat as well. Okay, if you want to open in the Excel, you prefer Excel, you also can open the Excel file. You come here. then you go to the file manager, file explorer in your this one. Then you see I have Ubuntu, okay, and then I click home. Then I click my name. Okay, your own ID lah. You click, you find your home and then your username lah. And then you can see all the file inside there. Then just now, if I already create employee name one, so here name one CSPY, it will use a Office Microsoft Excel to open it. You install OpenOffice, then it will use OpenOffice to open it. So depend on what, for example, I have Excel, then I can open with Excel. Then I can see also employee ID, employee name. You see, okay? So you can use Windows, word processor, spreadsheet, or PowerPoint to open whatever document that exists in your Ubuntu directory. Okay. So Excel, I close it, else might have some locking mechanism. So now this is mean you export. You can import to database, you can export. So normally you get information from when you do project. So one of the popular website, okay, one popular website, for example, is called Kaggle. Kaggle.com is a popular data science website that you can find a lot of data set. Okay, and you can download and to do your machine learning. Okay, so when you download the data set, normally is in the CSV file. Okay, let's say computer vision, you want to data set for Pokemon or data set for whatever. So if you go and see, okay, so it's normally is in CSV file, then or JSON file, then you can download it and you can do processing. Okay, there are many, there are also competition as well. You can participate in the competition of data science. So to see whether your AI algorithm is better than others. So after you download, you can export it to the Cassandra as well. Now today, just now I say export to a file, then you can download from, for example, from particular website like Kaggle, and then you can import this information that you download to the database as well. Okay, so I just now I try the first example of this one, and then employee phone you can try as well. This is you do on your own, and then let you play with export. Then after that we play with import. Okay, so I give you some time to play with it. B2. Okay, so where's the location of your CSV file? Your location of your CSV file reside in your the home directory that you execute your CQLSH. For example, I put pwd, you print your working directory. Print your working directory is a home hychan. Then you print, you do your own. Okay, you type pwd. Okay, so this is where you keep all your files there. Okay, so you can open it directly through ls employee whatever, or ls you want to see CSV file only. Okay, so it will show you CSV file. Okay, and then just now if you want to use the window one, you go to here, open, then you go to the directory, okay, called Ubuntu. Because you create Ubuntu and then home, then hychan is my username. Okay, Linux, you see here, Linux Ubuntu home hychan. Then I can see all CSV file. But yours, of course, it is your own name. It's not hychan, it's your own name. So you want to check your name, then your account, then you type pwd. Okay. So everyone finish the export. Finish. You finish. Give me 2. Finish, give me 2. Aniza finish. Mastura finish. If you not finish, give me 3. Okay. So many not finished yet. Anyone want me to help, or you can share your screen and then we see your screen, and then I help you go through, and then we will continue. Anyone want to share your screen if you're not sure? Would like to share screen for not finished one? Like for example, Zai, Afiq, Fahmi, Muna, Yusri, want to share about your thing?
Hi, can I share? Zaid here.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Not PWD here. PWD outside. Okay. Now, okay, now you are going to.
Sorry, Doctor. Doctor, can we start from the beginning, Doctor?
Okay, now you type exit in your command prompt. Eh? Where are you? You close up.
Yep.
Close everything. Okay, you start. Ubuntu. This where here is your home directory.
Okay.
Okay, if you're not sure what is your home directory, you can type pwd. You say so it's called mo, right? It's too
Yes.
small.
Mm-hmm.
Mo steer, right?
Yes.
Mo underscore steer is your name.
Mm.
Is your user ID. So it keep it here. Then whatever file that you just now create, you type ls, and then space, then asterisk, star, asterisk. No, it's not asterisk. It's a star. Dot CSV. Enter. So you don't create any file yet lah. Okay, and you
Sorry.
just type ls. You just type ls. Just now. ls. Enter. So you create employee detail, which is Excel file, which is not CSV file. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So now you go to CQLSH. Type CQLSH. Enter. Okay. You describe key space. Describe. Type describe. DESCRIBE space. Key spaces. KEY SPACES. Asterisk. Sorry, semicolon. Semicolon.
Sorry. This one.
One dot and comma. Semicolon, dot and comma.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, enter. So you didn't create any key space.
Okay.
You didn't do anything yet, right?
Yes.
Oh, you didn't do, then you need to do the tutorial, last week tutorial,
Okay.
and then you create a table. Then only you can export, because your table is not there, your key space is not there. So can you exit?
Exit this one.
No. You unshare your this one. You stop sharing. Okay. So I share. You need to go to tutorial. Last where's my, okay. Um, human. Hands on. Hands on. I share in last week, right? Installation. Then after that, you should do this one. Okay. Create
okay.
key space. Type this one. Create key space. Then your name. Any you can put tutorials point lah. Okay.
Okay.
I just now I'm using my key space, so you can type create key space tutorials point with replication equal class simple strategy, and then replication factor you put one only, because we are only use one machine. Okay. Okay. So after that, then describe key space, then you will have tutorials point. Tutorials point is a variable. You can call any name you like. Okay. Just now I use I call my key space. I put short form my KS, MYKS. So you can call for example mu key space mu KS, okay, or still KS. Up to you. You want to call whatever name. Okay. After that, you create this one. Then you use your the key space that you created the name. So you use tutorials point. For example, you create you use tutorial, and then you create a table. So you use a table called employee. Create table employee, and then employee ID, employee name, employee this one, salary, phone, and then after that no record. Then you insert record. Then you insert record into that. And then then after that you already got two record, 2 or 3 record. Then you can do copy 2. So you must do this first before you can copy to a file. Okay.
Okay. I'll do it first.
Okay.
I'll let you know later. Okay. Thanks, Doctor.
So anyone want to share your part? If you already got record table but you're not able to insert anything yet.
Doctor,
Okay.
I already checked. My location is home Muna, but I'm not
You
sure
can
where.
share your screen. Share
Okay.
your screen.
Okay. So here
So
I already typed the PWD, so the location is home Muna, but I'm not sure inside my folder where I need
now
to find.
you LSCSP you create two already. One is called name one CSP, and one is called employee phone CSP. So you successfully create two file.
Yeah.
So you can use here using cat cat then space, then the file that you like to see, either employee name or employee phone.
And then
Okay, enter, hit enter. So the record is there.
okay.
Content. Okay, if the second method, you go to this PC.
The folder.
Okay, use the folder, and then you scroll down scroll down a bit.
Scroll down.
Scroll out, you see Linux. Go further down to Linux.
Here. Okay.
Then you
This one I
click.
didn't notice
Then
this.
home. Then you type home. Click home. Muna, and then you see your
Okay.
CSV file.
Okay,
Right?
okay. All right. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. Anyone else like to confirm? Like to? Okay, Aina want to share? Okay. So, okay.
Can you see my screen?
From Aina's screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you cannot inside CQLSH cat. You have to outside. CQLSH mean database. When you type cat is the this thing. So here you describe key space. So now you have example one. So you create with example one, right? No key space.
Yeah.
So you use example one. Use example one
Okay.
and then semicolon. Then describe tables, tables, semicolon. So you have employee. You select select space asterisk space type space from from space emp semicolon. So you only have one record, lor.
Okay.
You only create one record, then you can continue insert. If you don't want, one record is enough. Okay, then you type the file already, copy to that one. You already do.
Oh, sorry.
Did you type the command copy just now already? Copy that one. Did you do this already?
No, I don't think so.
You didn't do this command yet. So you do this command just now. Copy like provide in PowerPoint.
Oh,
You
okay, okay.
just follow.
Okay, can. I try first.
Copy. Then because you use already, you just EMP. You don't need to put sample one, example one dot. You just copy EMP. Then bracket employee ID, comma employee name. Then close bracket to. Then you give a file name. Okay, with employee name or whatever .csv with header through semicolon, then you execute, then you will do this.
Okay, I will try first.
Follow? Can you follow? Just follow
Yeah.
the PowerPoint command copy.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. So after you execute the command, after you execute the copy command, okay, after you execute the CQLSH, okay, then you use your example one. Then after that you type the copy this command, okay, copy whatever employee. For example, you don't need to proceed with that one lah. You copy employee and then after you hit enter, then you exit. You exit your CQL, then you can ls the file that you create. Okay, you have to exit. Okay, after you CQLSH, you exit to come out from Cassandra. Inside Cassandra, you do Cassandra command. Outside Cassandra, you do the Ubuntu command. Ubuntu command is like for you to ls the file, cat the file, and so on.
Okay, noted.
Okay, who don't have header? Did you put the with header through? Did you put the header through? Aniza, you don't have header. Can you share your screen? Aniza, are you there?
Sorry, doctor, because I'm listening to my phone and then I'm doing the tutorial through my laptop.
So
I need
your
I need
you
to
cannot
join
share
the
screen
WebEx through my
because
laptop before I could share my screen.
okay. So you are using the handphone to connect and then
Yes.
your laptop to do something lah. Okay,
Yes.
okay. So you cannot share your screen or you want to what's your problem? Can you describe your problem?
Yeah, because I just opened the CSV file through the home directory, but my CSV file doesn't have header such as employee name. It just has straight away the details.
The detail you use what to
Yes.
open? Cat, is it CAT cat? You just cat the file name? Can you see a cat the
even
file
through
name?
even through the cat and then employee name .csv, it straight away has the details, which is the name like Rahman Ram Robin. It doesn't have the header.
Then did you type with header equal true?
Yes, I copy the whole thing. So if I get employee name .csv, it has like 3 comma Rahman,
No.
1
I
comma
think
Ram.
because of header is not executed. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I should rerun it.
So you retype probably, for example, let's say now you see my screen, right?
Yes.
I cat employee whatever name, right? CSV. So you see the first line got header employee ID, employee name, then followed by the content, right?
Yes.
Can you see my screen, right?
Yes, I can see your screen, but I don't have the employee ID and employee name, just straight away.
So the problem is your when you do it didn't have the header. For example, let's say I go to CQLSH. Okay. So now if for example I copy a command, okay, a command here, I call employee phone 2. Okay, employee phone 2. Then I don't have header. Okay. With header, I put something, I just put like that. So it will not have header. Okay, or I type something wrong, with header, okay, equal, but the true, okay, I put something wrong, or it not recognized, then I have problem. So now I recommend you retype. Let's say I put with header false. With header false, you see what happened? Okay, I enter. Okay, now no header, you see, exit, ls, CSV. So my employee 2, my employee phone 2, I can, it should not have header. Okay, like that. You are like that, right?
Yes.
No header. So no header. So what you do is again CQLSH. Okay. So you modify the previous command. Okay. You toggle with header here. You put true or false. Okay, true or false. Then you check double and see. So now I override this. Okay, exit. Okay, now I'll override the phone 2. So my phone 2 already got header.
Okay. Doctor, just want to confirm.
I think you copy and paste. Sometimes your copy and paste, it will have some problem. So you retype the true. With header, you retype the true. Okay.
Doctor, is the header words is a case sensitive? Do I need to caps lock the header?
The header is case sensitive, but the true and false is you can be a lowercase.
Oh, okay, because my header is a lowercase, so I think that would be the cause that why the header is not captured.
Header is uppercase.
Oh, okay, okay. Thanks, doctor.
Okay. Okay, so now can I proceed? Can I proceed? Can I proceed with export? Okay. So I proceed, then those you catch up is the same thing. Okay, now for example, instead of copy to, we are copy from. Okay, copy from means I read from a far to that. Okay, so if header is false, then no column name specified. The field are imported as in deterministic order. When column name are specified, field are imported in that order. Missing and empty field are set to null. The source cannot have more field than the target. However, it can have fewer fields. Okay, so example, okay, you can remove all the record, truncate, and then you truncate, remove all record of employee. Then after that, you copy tutorials point, employee ID, okay, with header true, okay, and copy tutorial employee phone from this phone with header true. So we do the opposite. Okay, now for example, I use this example. Okay. Okay. So now I have many files. Okay, ls head employee name. Okay, this one got more record. Employee one. Employee name got Ifan, got okay. Okay, thank you. And then second one, cat employee phone. Okay, I got employee name, I got 4 record, and employee what employee phone, I got 4 record. Okay, now I go to my CQLSH. Okay, so now I truncate, attack truncate. After you tap you can tap the lowercase. Then after you tap, you just tap. You tap the tap. Then the command it will change. It will change automatically to uppercase. Okay. You just do lowercase, and then after that you finish. For example, I lowercase, I tap TRUNCATE. Then I tap TAB tap. Then you will become uppercase. Okay. So truncate KS. Okay. Employee. This one. So it will remove all my record. So it will have autocomplete. For example, I just type my and then I type it will autocomplete. Okay. Okay, so now I select sorry. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Unify You boleh sekarang tak ada you boleh call my wife call taxi 016 555 018 miss call tapi hari ini sekarang saya tak ada di rumah kena besok boleh ya besok okay. Okay, so no record. Hello, can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So now I already truncate, so no record in my database means I delete everything. I delete everything. So now I do the command. Now I copy. Okay. So I copy to my KS employee ID, employee name. Okay. From so I put a name, employee name. This got 4 record inside CSV. Okay. If data equal true. Okay. So I put copy employee name first. Okay. So now I try to see what is inside. Select all from select all from IKS. Okay, now you see because I insert only name. Okay, so the rest is don't have value, only name. So got 4 record inside. Okay. Got four record inside. Now I am going to do again copy. Okay, inside name, I want to put phone. You want to take the previous command, you use an arrow key. Arrow key, then you will retrieve the previous command. Okay, from employee phone. So now I see my record again. Okay, now you see it got name and phone. Okay, so this is mean you import from afar. Okay, let's say your CS sometimes you don't, you see if I do one by one to insert, if no, then you have to do the like last time, insert into employee my KS employee, then you put employee ID, then employee city, then values. Okay, remember all this you need to insert one by one, so it's impossible for you to type one by one and so on. So you directly take the whole file. Your whole file CSV file consists maybe 200 employee record. that you already key in Excel or whatever, easy, and then you directly pull in, you export, import, using export and import directly, dump the whole everything inside the database. Okay, so you don't need to do insert one by one. Understand? Okay, so let you try the second one, copy from. Okay, I give you about 3 to 5 minutes, and then we continue. Okay, for you to do the whole thing. Those finish one, you can take a quick rest, and then we come back. Okay, if you successful do the two, can you give me one successful complete? Can you type one if you finish? If you not finish, then type two. Okay, good, good. Most of you done. Okay. So can I continue? Okay. So now this one we skip because about Python one, we not cover every Python code. Okay, every read API. This is just for your information. They have a list of API. API means a program, using program to call. Okay, and then you can also using program to insert record. Okay, so what is the difference between relational database and the Cassandra? Relational database are domain based, then Cassandra are query based. Okay, what mean domain based? Domain based mean you already model your application with identify all the important entity, or we call concept, and or the class. You identify important entity or class, then inside there the class got a lot of records or a lot of instance or objects, so it consists of rows or records. Okay, so it's something like same like CQL, but in relational database we use MySQL. We use SQL, structured query language. So it also got create table, and then you can create many tables, and then you also can create relationship between tables using join. Okay, and after when you create all these tables and relationship, then you can use select statement to get answer from your tables. Whereas Cassandra usually it don't analyze the whole domain, the whole application domain. For example, is it inventory, is it accounting, is it sales, and so on. It more focus on the management people want to analyze what kind of topic. Okay, so from for example, you study data science, you want to analyze particular trend, or you want to analyze, you want to do certain projection and so on. So you deal with projection, you do with classification, or you do with a trend. So from there, you want to ask questions. So you pull whatever, all the information required for you to do prediction or to do a classification. You pull all the information. Here we mention as attributes, or sometimes we call dimension. Okay, in data science we got dimension, mean they got many dimension. For example, just now employee, okay, it got dimension called employee ID, employee name, employee city, employee salary, employee phone. All these are called dimensions. Okay, so it might have 4 or 5 only for this employee, but sometimes in you do analysis, for example, for particular document, the dimension can go up to thousands. Okay, especially when you use now generative AI, then they can create what we call vector or word embedding inside. So these are especially unstructured data or semi-structured data, like a text document. So it will have thousands of attributes. Okay, so this one you can use for example, query-based model is better than domain-based because domain-based is more focused on entity, and then each entity normally the attributes or the dimension is not many. It not go up to 1,000 because relational database, the attribute normally is from around 10 to 30. Okay, 30 attributes or 40 attributes consider a lot already, but you can have many tables. Okay, so these are Cassandra select, where Cassandra is an index factory. What mean index factory? Because when you use a where clause, you must index it. If you not index it, then you cannot search, because the record is, you imagine the record is can have millions of record. Then it cannot go one by one to search, and then go to every computer to search for particular record if you not index. So for example, you want to find customer ID equal to 1,000, and then 1,000 these are stored in, can store in computer 1, computer 2, or computer 3. You don't know which computer. Then if you not index, then it will, let's say you have 1 million customers. You need to go from customer, you want to find customer ID 1,000, but you not index, then you will need to go one by one. Go through 1 million customer record to find got any one customer ID is 1,000. So it will take very long time. So it not allow you to use where clause, where, for example, customer ID equal to 1,000 if your customer ID is not indexed. Understand? So normally your primary key already indexed, your first column. Okay, but other column you can also index it. Okay, so these are the different, for example, relational database. You have many tables like hotel, room, reservation, guest, and then your facility amenity, and then your hotel to point of interest. Okay, and then point of interest. But in the Cassandra, each table have have no relationship. Each table you just make one query. Every query select statement only happen at one table. It cannot have joined them together. So certain attribute that you have in other table, you can duplicate. You can copy into that. But for example, for this one, relational database, you don't have the attribute that you duplicate in the other side. For example, point of interest, you have phone. Hotel, you also got phone. And then reservation, you also got phone. Okay, so your phone number, phone appear in many columns, in many tables. This dimension, because when you do query, you require them. Okay, so it can happen in many. But you see in relational database, your hotel got phone. Other than that, the phone is not appear in other table, only in the hotel. Okay, but you see the phone appear in many places. These are a little bit different from relational database, because relational database, it try not to duplicate whatever they have. It try to keep only as atomic as possible, as minimum. Okay, it don't duplicate things. Okay, so is Cassandra a good fit? You really need fast write, you need durability, you need a lot of data, your application is evolving. So if you have all these, then it's good to have Cassandra. Okay, so comparing Cassandra with relational database, a normalized data model is created without considering exact query. With Cassandra, the data model is designed for specific query only, but Cassandra have some limitation like no join relationship or foreign key. Or each table only for one query. Okay, so the performance wise, for example, MySQL can handle about handle, for example, about 50 gigabyte of data. Your write average is around about 300 millisecond. Read average is about 350. Okay, whereas the Cassandra more than 50 gigabyte, the write average is 0.212 millisecond and read is 15 millisecond. So you can see there's a great improvement of performance. Okay, because Cassandra is high performance, high availability, and high scalability. Okay, so now we will do hands-on Python with Cassandra. Okay, so you need to install Python in Windows. It can be in Windows, PIP, okay, or it can be in WSL. Okay, you can do your Python either inside Windows or inside Ubuntu. Both of them is possible. Okay, so in Windows 1, you need to Python get PIP. Okay, you need a PIP is a Python package manager. Okay, so before you do all these things. Okay, so these are the things that another hands-on on Python. Okay, so first let me so for example, you can go to, if window, you can open up Windows PowerShell. Okay, and then you type your Python version, whether you install Python or not in your PowerShell. Okay, so mine is install Python already in Windows. It's Python 3.10. Okay, so you install your Python also for Windows. See if you don't have, please install, and then how to install Python for Windows. Then you just can Google around. Okay, so Python release. Now you can run Python for Windows 3.12. I download Python is 3.10, but now it's 3.12. Okay, 11 or and so on. So you can install Windows installer and then do Python. Okay, after you install Python on Windows, then you can do a Python get pip. Okay, you can use Anaconda lah. Okay, there, it's not the chat. Okay. Help copyright license. Okay, chat from Aina say Python. Okay, Python 3.11. Okay, type help. So you type Python, it come out this one, right? So I type version, C version, then you type, of course it will come out something like that. If I type Python, then it will come out, right? 3.10, whatever, this thing, right? This is the, you go into Python. I'm not going to Python yet. I just that one. Okay, if you able to exit control Z, then plus return, you exit. So you can control Z plus return to exit or exit this one. So now if you have Python, okay, if you have Python installed, then you see you install the Python pip or not, right? Yeah, pip pipe. Oh, actually successfully uninstall pip 23. Now install. That's was error checking the latest version. Okay. So pip already installed here. Pip. Pip help. Okay. So pip version. I got Python 3.10, PIP is 24. Okay, version 24 and so on. So this is what you can do is for Windows, your Python already there. Another approach is you can go to the Ubuntu. Okay, Ubuntu, then you can type your Python. Can't open file one. Use 3. Okay. Well, you need to download, right? Get PIP, you need to download PIP. I skip. Okay. You need to download PIP. Because I got get PIP already. .python. And then where to get PIP? Oh, it's a code. Here got get PIP. Okay. You download. Okay. See the PowerPoint? Go here. Okay, and download. Okay. Bootstrap PIP. Okay. Get PIP Pi, right? You can download. Okay. So you can get PIP for the latest version of 3 point whatever. 3.6. Okay. Get PIP. Okay. It's latest. Okay, version 3. Get PIP. So you download from there. Okay. Bootstrap Papaya. Whatever. Bootstrap PA. You get from there, download, then you execute. Okay. Because you didn't run this one, so look for correct version and then run it. Okay, now another approach is using a WSL. You also have sudo apt install this one. Sudo if you already have, don't need to install. If you already have, don't need to install. Already have is good. Okay, already have, don't need to install. This is those that don't have Python, don't have anything. You supposed to do it before that. I think Dr. Umi or whatever, they teach you Python one, then you assume that you have already. Okay, so for some they not have, then you need to do all this. So sudo app install Python 3 pip for same for this sudo app. Let's say install Python 3 pip. If you don't have lah. Okay. You might want to write fix broken. Okay, these are some error because I do many things in my other thing like Node.js, reactive package lah, Kin lah. So I have many things, and then the bit got some problem with the library package manager. So that's not important. So anyway, I got Python also here. Okay. So okay, because I type Python 3 lah. Python 3 make it see clearly. Clear. Yeah. I type Python 3. I need to type Python 3, then version. Oh, Python. Okay. So sometimes if I want to have type Python only, I don't want to type Python 3. So I can create alias Python equal to Python 3. So I type Python only will do. Minus V, big cannot. Okay. So this at least you have something like that. Okay, once you have this, then we can do programming already. Okay, Python mean either I install in my WSL or my window. Then I have Python already and I have Python package manager. Then now we can go to next step to see the documentation of this. Okay. These are earlier version driver. Okay. So now is have a latest version is a version. You see the version is so advanced. 3.24 now is 3.29. Okay. So we see the latest version. Okay. Then this is latest version. What you need to connect when you want to do a master IP and so on. These are example of doing a connection to Astra database or to your own database. Okay. So for example, we want to connect to local. connect to Cassandra. A simple way is this: from Cassandra import cluster, and then this is your local IP. This if you have a set of machine, okay, and then you cluster connect, then connect my key space session, and then you can execute the thing. Okay, but before that, you need to get the driver. So first, make sure you have driver properly installed. So you installation of Python 3.29. So you need to type pip install Cassandra driver. Okay, pip install Cassandra driver. Here. So let's say I do it in my WSL, in my Ubuntu. Okay, if I do it in my Ubuntu, pip install Cassandra driver. So I already installed this thing. Okay, already statified in my library. Okay, local, I already got Python. So you do this one. Okay, so I install already, and then I can verify your installation. Python C. This one don't care. I think you just pip install Cassandra driver. After that, then you can see, verify your installation. I'm not sure this is working or not. Control C. These are old version, print Cassandra version. These are still using old version. So you, instead of print, then you can put a bracket. Oh, okay. Sorry. Three point two eight 3.28.0. So mean the Python Python driver is 3.28. Just now this one is 3.29. I already installed 3.28. Okay, Python driver. Okay, version 3.28. So after you install this pip install Cassandra driver, then you can 3.28. Okay, I install 3.28. So you can do this command. Okay, so now I break too far in the course you can download the Connect database and test. You can download these two files, test Python and Connect database. Okay, so before we go to Astra, the test one. Okay. So clear. Let's say I create a Python file from Cassandra. This one, then this is connect to my employee table. Okay. Here I need to modify TT space because my you can name anything of your key space. For example, I use my KS. You can use Mona KS. You can use example one KS, or you can use tutorials point, or TT space. So you modify TT space with your the key space that you created. Just now I created called my KS, right? The key space. Then session, role session, select employee name, employee phone, employee city, employee salary from employee, then print. Here, example, we have name and phone. Okay, we have name and phone. Because the city and the rest is now no value, right? So I just modify. I do need city. I don't need the salary. I just name and phone. I just modify the file to have select employee name or employee phone. Okay, you can use a notepad. You can use notepad or you can use whatever visual whatever IDE to modify the this one. Okay. So let's say I just want to have a user role, employee name, and employee phone. The rest I don't want. Okay, so I just have employee name and employee phone. Okay, then try to execute this program. Okay, so Python test. Okay, so I run this program. It will give me 4 record. 4 record. You see, I run CQLSH. Okay, and then I select. Okay, I select employee name, employee phone from employee, but my KS employee. Okay. P underscore name, right? Hold on, I put everything first. Okay. So you see this and the Python program is exactly the same thing. Either I'm using the command line or I'm using a program to run my system. So it's the same thing. So I can use the Python program to execute it and or to use a command prompt in the command line using a command line interface CLI command line interface to do it. I can have the same thing. Okay, so you do this first test. So if you are not familiar with editor, you can using this one. You open same thing, and then you go to, let's say, Ubuntu, then go to home, my this one, and then you just now you download the thing. You after you download from your initially you download from here. You download from your e-learning, Moodle e-learning. You go a download file, and then you have connect database.python and test2.python. Okay, and then you can move this to just now move this file to the home directory. You can copy and paste it to your Ubuntu home directory, and then you run there. Okay, if you install Python in your Ubuntu. Okay, if you install your Python in your window, then you can execute this in window as well. Okay, so let's say you already download this one, then you can open with either with Python or Visual Studio Code or Notepad or whatever. But before you run the Python, you need to modify first. So my idea is you can modify. Let's say I'm open with Notepad. Notepad is the easiest one. If you do programming, then you need to do with open with Studio Code. Okay, for example, let's say you have using IDE, for example, IDE like that, Visual Studio Code, then also can these are programming IDE to help you. Then you can execute this here. Okay, and so on. So for example, for Kara, import Casa, and then this one you change it to MyKS. Then the rest you don't want to modify is still okay. It just print empty things, but you connect to your thing or only will do. Then I save. Where is the save button? I save. Okay, I save the thing. Then you need to run. You need to ensure that you already install the driver in your window. Cassandra driver. Okay, after that you can execute your code. Run Python file. Okay, in a dedicated terminal or whatever terminal. Run. Okay. Where is my terminal? Ah. Okay. Here. Restricted mode. Pass. Okay, just now I trust. One add folder, what add folder? Okay, so I can run my code also in the window. Okay, I can run my code also in the window in this one. So if for example, let's say you go to, instead you can go to open with, let's say not notepad, show me. Let's say I want to execute Windows PowerShell. Can I execute Windows PowerShell open in terminal? Okay, so open in terminal, I can open in terminal. So I open in terminal, so here I already in the download for drive. Okay, my terminal is the working directory, the folder path is at download. So I can ls my test2 just now. Okay, so I have test1 and test2 there. Okay, so my test2 just now I just modified, right? Test2. I already changed it to my KS, right? So I can run my Python test2. Apply. Can't open window test 2. Okay, so it's better to change the name the this one because of the space and so on. I don't like the space and so on because it got space test space this one. So you can rename. I rename test2. Close it because so many okay, close the notepad, everything, move test2, the name of test2. Can I rename? Oh, just change. I just change it from this one. Okay, the test2, the name I change it to test. Just change it to test.py. What? Test.py got Just change it to test. Test CHY. Okay. I change it to test CHY, the name. Okay. Then I just execute it. Okay. Python test CHY. I can run it here also. So it will give me the same record from here. So I let you do now, and then we proceed with Astra. Give you more time, 10 minutes. Niza said, Doctor, do we need to save the test into our Linux directory folder? It depends. Just now I show you I don't need, right? I don't need if I install Python in my window. If I on my Python only available in Ubuntu, then you need to move it to Ubuntu home directory. Okay. So depend on whether you got Python installed where. So I install Python in two places, in my Ubuntu and in my window. So both can work. Python 3 minus C. Una?
Yes.
No.
So when I write the LSTE, cannot access.
Your cannot access. Where are you? Can you share your screen?
But just now I already close Ubuntu and reopen back. So
So you are run on Ubuntu, right?
yeah.
So Ubuntu Python version 3, correct lah? So did you Python pip install
Yeah,
Cassandra driver?
just now I already. Do I need to type again? Just
You
now I
already install pip install Cassandra driver,
Yeah.
right?
Just now I already do lah. So
Okay.
want to do again?
You have done, right?
Dah, yeah, done. So no need lah.
Done, okay lah. Then okay, then you what's problem
And then after the Cassandra, after the Cassandra driver, I should do which one ah? This one, right? The Python C import Cassandra.
That one is it's just verified only lah. Verified.
Because
Verify whether the import Cassandra can run or not.
because when I write this Python dash C this one, right? It cannot. But you said
Python 3 is not
Python
Python.
3.
But
Python 3 can. Python 3
Python 3
can.
lah.
But then the LSTE cannot.
What LSTE?
This one below this.
Why you want LSTE?
I don't know. I'm just following your coding. So
No lah, LSTE I test lah. Because did you import the test?
Which test
You download download from e-learning. You need to create a file called import all this, right? Did you download from
this
your
one, right?
e-learning?
Yeah.
Yeah. This one you move it you copy this one.
Okay.
Then you go to Linux to home
Muna. Here.
Muna. Then you paste Control V.
Sorry. Just now.
Control C.
Okay.
Then you change the name. Test to just put test.
Okay.
Then you edit, you open test open with notepad or whatever. Cancel notepad. Okay. Then tutorial you have to change to your key space.
Key space.
Your tutorial is it
Oh,
cluster
this one.
connect.
Oh, okay.
What's your name? What name you use?
Muna KS.
Okay,
Alright.
Save.
Okay.
Save it. No,
yeah,
save it, then finish. Save. Okay.
okay.
Then exit. Then you run this file Python 3 test.
Python 3.
This is a desktop or in the Ubuntu, right?
Yes, this one is in Ubuntu.
Ubuntu 就是 open Ubuntu.
This one Ubuntu.
Test.py.
Oh,
Correct.
okay. Python 3 test.py.
Enter. Correct. You get?
This one okay. Alright, thank you. So, tu je.
Itu saja. Senang.
Okay.
Right. Tak susah. Right. Okay.
I think, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Somehow I cannot call this my original file.
Do you copy the test2.py?
Yeah, I did.
There's your test2.
Yeah.
Okay, test2.python. Okay, can you open?
This one?
Yeah, home one. So you modify already my KS. You also put my KS. Okay. Okay, so close this file. Okay, close. So now your Python 3. Okay, so it can open. You just say Cassandra cluster connect Cassandra new session init unable to connect to any server using key space my KS this one. So you type CQLSH.
CQLSH. Okay.
Describe key space. Describe key spaces. You ada example one, you mana ada my KS?
Need to use the. Okay. I thought it's a different. Okay. Sorry.
Apa you define, you kena guna.
Okay. Sorry. I thought it's a different one. Okay. I try to follow that. This one, right? Should we?
Yeah. Okay, but you go CQLSH.
Oh, okay. CQLSH.
Use example one.
Use example one.
Semicolon.
Okay.
And then describe tables.
Describe table. Is it the describe need to be capital? No need also, right?
You tag saja. Bila you type something, then you tap, dia akan auto complete. Then
Okay.
dia akan tukar sendiri kepada uppercase.
Okay.
Dia akan
Understand.
tukar.
So semicolon lah.
Tables.
Tables.
Discard tables. Semicolon. Select all from employee. Select. Asterisk.
S3. Okay.
Space. Sorry, space. Asterisk. From EMP.
From EMP. This one space EMP is it?
Semicolon.
Okay.
Enter. You tak ada record. Jadi tak ada nothing lah. So you
sebab
kena
isi balik detail dia.
insert atau you kena import.
Because I follow the tutorial because the last tutorial asked to remove, is it?
Remove. After that you kena import balik, right?
Import balik okay. So kalau ada detail dalam ni should be I can record the
dia akan
Python
display
test tu
lah.
Okay.
Sekarang kosong jadi dia tak print apa-apa lah.
Okay.
Jika ada something dia akan print lah. You sekarang you boleh buat satu saja. You insert.
Okay.
Insert. You tap. Dia akan automatic auto complete. Insert into EMP. Insert into employee and then kurungan. Then you employee ID, comma, employee name, comma, employee phone. Then tutup kurungan. Then space, pick up value, VAL, then you tap, akan auto complete.
Okay.
Then you letak 1 lah. And then comma. Then name you name you type name saja 1. You type 1 I think boleh atau you kena
sama juga
itu open and then close the apa tu email the apostrophe.
This one. Okay.
1.
Okay, 1. Lepas tu
tutup,
comma. The phone also
and phone tak perlu.
So I just put surrender number lah.
Okay. And then tutup kurungan.
Okay.
Then semicolon.
Enter.
And then you select. You guna arrow key. Then betul. Tadi select ni.
Select okay.
Okay. Enter.
Okay.
Ada satu record already. And then you lagi buat tadi.
Python test tu
bukan. Okay, insert lah.
Masuk baru
dua.
Okay, masuk detail baru.
Then Zan. Whatever. Then okay, enter. Then select.
Okay.
Okay. Dia dua record lah.
Okay.
Saya keluar exit.
Lepas tu call.
Python dia akan keluar dua.
Okay. Okay. Understand. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Okay, thank you. Okay, everyone, okay so far? So at least jika you tak sempat buat, tapi you nampak tadi two cases, one from one and another one, and then you can learn each other. I mean, you might do the same mistake. Yusri, you like to, is it Dr. tak dapat, you like to share, or you want me to help? Yusri, I'm good. Okay. So you are okay already, Okay. So can I continue? People continue. Can you give me 3? Okay. If continue 3. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So now at least we just recap mana. Okay. So so far we have managed, okay, we managed to use Python to connect to our own local database. Okay, in order to do that, either we can install Python Python 3 PIP in our Ubuntu, or we install in PIP in our Windows. Both way can do. And then we download the test database from the e-learning, okay, from the Moodle, and then you modify the file name and you modify the connect to the key space name that you put. Okay, after that, then it should able to display your record. This is what we have done so far. So now we go to next thing. If, for example, for those that you have problem with your computer installation with Cassandra, also never mind. You still can play with it today. We go by on cloud. So now cloud, you need to go to Astra Data Stacks to sign up for new account and register with Google account. Okay, so you do that. Now we are in this stage. Okay, so first we go to Astra. Okay, so you initially let's say I quit let's say I go to Astra. I already logged in. Okay, I already logged in. So now I log out. Okay, so now we are when you type Astra, you just type astradatastacks.com. Then it will bring you to here. It will bring it to here. Then what you need to do is you can, because you first time with this one, first time, then you do sign up. Okay, you do sign up. Sign up, then you click sign in with Google. Sorry, sign up with Google. Okay, I believe all you have Google account, right? So you sign up with Google, then you tick I agree with this one. Okay, then you get start. Okay, after you sign up with Google, then these are the data stacks that are built a new world with generative AI. So they come out something like that. So after that, you sign up, then you sign in again. Sign in with Google. Okay, sign in with Google. So when you sign up, you can choose the free one for learning purposes. Okay, I create a chant already, but this one is old one, because now the latest version is you can create a database that integrate with OpenAI, with ChatGPT. You know ChatGPT, they are use large language model, and you can work with, for example, land change model, that you're able to interact with ChatGPT, and they have called like word embedding. a lot of vector inside a document, then you can keep the vector even with your database. So this is the latest trend in data science that have what we call vector database. So you can Google around, but today we are not going to talk about vector database. This is another big topic that you can learn how to find a similarity and so on and in a vector database. So today we're going to create a simple database. So how first is create a database. Okay, so we create a database. Here is a vector. Vector mean that can work with generative AI. Just now I say it's the latest version. I also not familiar with yet. I didn't play with vector yet. Okay, these are that you can fit in your own document to for the generative AI, ChatGPT. Oh, because ChatGPT, for example, you cannot customize your own data. For example, you want to customize your own data with ChatGPT, then you can use a land change. You can use the vector, this kind of database, to keep all your documents there, and then ChatGPT will refer to your document and answer you. Okay, so it will not give generic things that it get from all over the world, but it will talk to you from your company knowledge base only. So this is very useful. But today we are not explore this thing. Today we are just explore the normal Cassandra features. So you put a non-vector. Okay. So the database name that you want to create, let's say I call it tutorial. I call tutorial. Okay. Key space. I call tutorial. Okay. So this tutorial is for simplicity. Just now in my local database, I call my KS. So if you use example one, if you use your own name Mona or whatever, you use the same. So for simplicity, I use the same. Okay, my KS. Okay, so database name tutorial and then my KS. Why? Okay, never mind. It's a spelling mistake. Okay, so I create a key space, and then here provider, we want to use free one. Okay, so you select free one from Google Cloud. Okay, from Google Cloud. Region you from US East. Okay, US East one. These are free one, right? Suppose lah. Okay, upgrade you get Azure. No, you select, because we are using Google sign up, Google everything use Google easier, and they give you free. Okay, so here and then create database. So so you can connect to them using a secure bundle, and then you can generate token. So this interface is totally new from last time. Okay, all these are new. Okay, but at least we can see here. Okay, so now it initialize. So what first thing you need to do is I on my okay, now initializing. Well, you can follow me, you can sign up also. And then so first you need to enable UU security to generate a token to this data, create a custom organization token and review full role. So generate database token. Second, your use secure bundle and connect. Okay. And third, then you can use extra command line to execute database, run CQL, cell, and more. You can follow by step using another. This is another package manager like apt-get, but it called Blue install. But we already have command prompt, so this one we do need to have, we do need to do this. We can directly use CQL there. Okay, so driver, we are using Python. Okay, so this will do. And then how to connect, use Python. We can see an overview here. So this is the how to do this one. So the latest Python following available client. Okay. So we have Python driver version 29. Just now I using the 2.28 or still working. So in order to see how to do this one, okay, so you can install Python driver here, GitHub with latest version, and then you can do connect and quick start. Okay, let's say I say connect Python, then this is where you do, okay, same like just now. Okay, so you need to secure download a secure bundle. Then you need a configuration recommend for this one. Import OS Cassandra plane, then secure session, secure bundle, connect. Okay, and production configuration. Okay, this one don't need lah. Okay, so important part is this one. So I have in my e-learning, I do have connect database this far. You please download this file, actually copy from there. The download, after you connect database, let's say I open Notepad. So from Cassandra, import this one, and then config. Okay, and this JSON file is download. Okay, this maybe is the old version. I'm not sure that this version and the other version is okay. Okay, because this one it seems different from here, a little bit different from here. A little bit different from here because import OS basic configuration. This configure is okay, a little bit different from previous version. Okay, we try first, see whether okay or not. If not, we change to this one. Okay. Secure OS. We use our old version first, then if not, we change to this one, see whether working or not. So now come back to this one. The Cassandra is still initializing. Okay, so now database administrator, I default tutorial now is active. So now it's active. Okay, my tutorial is active. Okay, now I can generate the token. Okay, database administrator. Okay, so I do a database administrator, generate token. So these are token. Copy a token while you generate it called tutorial token.json. Okay, so I download client ID. Important one, there are few things is your client ID, secret, and token. So I download token detail. So after download token detail, come out. So here download, I have go to download file. I got tutorial token.json file. Okay, so I already download this tutorial token. So I come out get bundle. Okay, get bundle. So I download secure bundle. So I have two files. One is my token JSON file and one is my secure bundle. Okay, so after done this, okay, and I have you select create download the bundle, done, generate token done, install Cassandra driver done, creating a connection. These are touch connect database. These are we done this one. Okay, so now connect database is it the same like me? Okay. Secure connect while open JSON loaded. So these are slightly different. So you copy this file instead of same. Copy the file. This is the thing that it come out from me. Okay, yours you run the same thing. You copy the whole thing rather than take my connect database you take from here. You can copy and paste it into your database. Okay. So now, for example, I modified this code, connect database, this code. Copy. Okay. Then I have this. Then, for example, I go to my connect database. When we notepad. Okay. So you see the difference is the name. Secure bundle, it will automatically change for me. Just now I create called tutorial. So when I download, the name is called Secure Connect tutorial because my database name is tutorial not Chan. Okay, but I log in as my account Hua Yong, so it will give me the Gmail account, but your account will be different account. Okay, different thing. So all these things I can replace by just now I copy. Okay, so if I don't want you're not sure, then you can comment it out. You can comment it in database is like that. Okay, hash, sorry. Okay, I just copy, Control C. Same. Okay, I comment the all file behind, or you can remove it lah if you want. But I just want to show you the difference. Okay, Control B. Ayo, just now here you come here, you put copy, okay, and you come here, you put paste. Okay, so the paste, it will paste just now the program here. You see, almost the same way. Okay, from Cassandra cluster, these are not changed. This is secure connect bundle is auto-generate when you download SCB is your different name. So now it changed Chan to tutorial because my database name is tutorial. So when I download also called tutorial. So it will have this name. Then the JSON file is auto-generated when you download token. So this one same, not different. and client ID secret, and then auto provider. Okay, and connect. Okay, but here we have connect here to tutorials point. So connect here. Now I connect to my key space. What is my key space? My KS. Yours, you will put your name. So I put my KS. Okay, so I connect. The rest are the same. Role and employee city and so on. This is you get from my database. Okay, employee name. Okay, and then print. Okay, so here I put it there. Okay, the secret. I think everything okay already. Save. So I modify my connect database as this. Then I save it. Then this file you can move it to your Ubuntu. If you run in Ubuntu, this file you have to move it to your Ubuntu home directory, including your token and your bundle, secure bundle. Everything you move it to home. Okay, and now I'm in the download folder. Download folder got all this. So I either execute directly in download folder, or I execute in the Ubuntu home directory. Okay, then only it can run, because here I didn't put the path. I didn't put the path of the where I can find my secure bundle. So I treat this is same folder. Okay, client ID client. Okay, after you finish this, for example, so now connect database done, download the tutorial done, tutorial JSON file and bundle, secure bundle. These three files you have A, B, C, connect database, secure, connect tutorial, and tutorial JSON. This three file is in same folder. Now it's in download folder. Okay. You can also move this three file into the home, into here, Ubuntu home, your this one. So you can move it. Just now the three file, you can move it here. Okay. Home HY Chan. I got this file. Okay, now after you do this, you need to create a table. So after you download this file, then you can type Python, connect database Python in your either download folder or in your home directory folder. Download folder if you install Python in your window. If not, then you have to run on Ubuntu. I mean not only Python but your Python driver. Okay. Okay, now let's try. Before we run this program connection, we need to create a database there. Okay, so now let's go to create a database. In here tutorial database, you need to go to CQL console. CQL console is like your it's like local database, but this one on the cloud, already on the cloud. So I type describe key space. So I just now I give the name called my KS, right? So I use my KS. It's the same key space that I'm used in my local database. So what? Currently nothing there. Nothing there. So what you need to do is follow the tutorial on hands-on on Cassandra. Okay, create key space. You don't need to create key space already because when you create the database, key space already you put it in your web, say I want to create this key space. Okay, so you name it already. So the extra data stacks already create key space on your behalf. Because just now I create using the web interface called myKS. I put it there already. So this one you don't need to key in with a replication factor or whatever. You don't need to key in. So now what you need to do is you need to create a table. Okay, so let me create the table here. Create table employee is a curly bracket and normal bracket. It's a normal one. Okay, then I put I enter employee ID, which is integer and is my primary key. Okay, employee name text, employee city text, employee salary while integer, employee phone while integer, and okay. So I create the table already. Next, I'm doing the same. Insert. Okay. So I insert into employee. Okay. So I basically create a table and do the similar thing in cloud rather in my local database. So I have 3 employee, okay, Ram, Chan, and Ali. Okay, they are working in Kota Kinabalu, Penang, and Kuala Lumpur, and then with their salary, with their phone number. So I have this. Now, to see whether I can use my Python program in my local notebook, can access information on the cloud that store somewhere on the cloud, on the internet, which is they provide free for me. Can I access this information? So let me see whether I can run the Python or not. So for example here, window PowerShell, this one or this one? Okay, this one. Okay, so this window actually on my run on my download folder. So download folder, I should have the connect database. Okay, so let me run. Okay, okay, so it say it can run the information. Voila, it can give me 3 information: Ram, Chan, and Ali, which is just now I created there. Okay, amazing. So if, for example, I want to run it on my Ubuntu, okay, then you need to, same thing, you need to copy this 3 file. Control C, copy this 3 file, and you paste it into here, and then you open up your Python, your this one, okay. So you can see that you have connect database here, and you have JSON file, okay, just now, and you have zip file, okay. So all this been this one, and you can check whether your database is the latest, okay. Did it override? This is not latest. It's not called tutorial. This is old one. Okay. Because it will override into. Okay. This is old one. This connect database, why is 01? Eh? Didn't copy, crazy. Why is not the same? Eh? Oh, Ubuntu 2. Oh my God. I have 2 Ubuntu. You can create many Ubuntu also, not only one copy. You can run few copy of this one in your directory. So this make me crazy. Okay, sorry. No wonder I cannot find my. Okay, so I copy the. Okay, got already. Connect database. The today one. Okay, Python zone identity. Correct. S. So my the all these things are wrong. Jason. These are old one. Are also old one. You do download file from download. Ubuntu home HYSAN Control V. Okay, so 3 files token Okay, being replaced. Identify tutorial token. Okay, and connect the DB. Okay, connect. Okay, so these are my KS, correct? So here, see, after you copy 3 files, then you can run here same Python, because I put Python 3 alias Python equal to Python 3. Then my connect Python. Okay, so I have demonstrate to you can able to run either on the Windows version or on the Ubuntu. So your Python, next time you familiar your Python run on Windows, then you just as long as you already download PIP, Python PIP, and then you're able to PIP install Cassandra driver in your Windows, then you can do everything on Windows without going to this Unix Ubuntu. Everything on Windows you can able to connect on cloud. Okay, so that's the beauty of the cloud. You can run your client anywhere, any place, and then you can connect them. The system is installed in Unix server or Windows server. You don't need to care, but your system is working. Okay, so I let you do this one until 1 o'clock. There's a break, and then I come back at 2. Okay. So Jennifer got chat. Doctor, could you share what should I type in the PowerShell? Couldn't capture it just now. PowerShell? I didn't type anything. I forgot what I typed. Muna?
Just now I saw you after key in inside the console, right? Then you open window PowerShell, you type something to connect the database. Is it
Just
needed
say
or no need?
no. You did you install Python in Windows or
In Ubuntu.
Ubuntu? So the Python one, the Windows one, you don't need to care.
Oh, I see.
Because I demonstrate two. One is in the window, one is in the Ubuntu. So you more care on the Ubuntu. You only need to do once.
Okay.
But I demonstrate both are able to do. The PowerShell one, Windows PowerShell here. Not this one. This one maybe. Okay. So I just type Python connect database. Main Python execute the program only. Okay. Just this
Okay.
command. Okay.
And then for Ubuntu one,
Ubuntu one is
code to connect, yeah?
Ubuntu
This one,
same.
Python connect database lah.
Same.
Okay. All right, thank you.
It's the same Python connect database. When you didn't mention the path mean current directory. Okay. Or if the long path is like that home upwd. Okay. If you put the full path is like that, no? Okay, but doesn't matter one, don't need one. If it's a current directory, then you just start here. Okay, it's the same. Okay, or you can put like that. Okay, current directory. It's the same program. Okay. Do I need to edit my token? What token? No such file. I say you need to copy 3, right? 3 file. Did you copy 3 file?
Yes, I did. I did copy 3
Can you
files.
share your screen?
Wait, okay, I'm sharing now. Okay, this one, 1, 2, and also this one.
You copy, right? You copy connect
Yeah,
database
just now
connect.
double
Okay.
confirm. The database, connect database is the one we edited just now, right?
We edited, okay.
Okay.
And then tutorial token you download, right? Secure
Is it?
connect
Oh,
tutorial. Then connect database. Then one more. The JSON file.
JSON file.
When you download, can this is no. You go to your download directory. Download directory.
Download directory. Wait,
No. Okay.
wait, okay.
You see your download directory got secure, got tutorial token, and these 2 file, right?
Yeah,
And then
connect database.
connect database. Okay. And you stop sharing. Stop sharing.
Okay.
Okay. So I go to my tutorial. Home HY Chan. Sign my thing. Let's say I did modify. Okay. So Python file, this one auto created, I think. Secure. This is latest. That's all. Chan. And there's no Chan H. Okay. Download. Okay. Connect. Secure token. Okay. I think that's 3 file only. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Even though the view open with opaque, it will say here, for example, Hwayong with open Hwayong Gmail.com token JSON. This file is not as this one. I don't need to have this file. This file is inside the secure zip. Is inside the zip file.
Okay. Is it the last 2 line need to command out? The last 2 line. Can you scroll down a bit? Yeah, because the one we downloaded is until else print and error occur, but the last 2 line, 3 line.
This is to print your database. This is what I add in.
Oh, that one need to add in also lah. Okay.
If not, you won't show the employee, right?
Wait.
This is a line to get the table that we create. Okay.
Okay.
So meaning the secure zip here already got JSON file certificate that identify HY Chan inside there already. Okay. So when you go there, when you go, for example, here, ls something.json. Hey, but I have Huayong Gmail token.json. Okay, this one created when? This one created long time ago. Tutorial token JSON. Um, I got JSON file. Huayong Gmail.token JSON. What is inside? You need this file as well.
Oh, create under email token JSON, is it?
Yeah. The JSON file, you search whether you got or not.
Uh,
I got already.
I
Not
I think for mine I have one only for the tutorial token JSON, but not the one under email.
email token one you don't have
Don't
JSON
have.
file.
Don't have.
Because this one got client key, secret, and Astra organization role generated on something. This is different. This token file auto generate when you download your token. Oh, okay. So this don't need to change. The JSON file, the email file you change.
Change to the
The JSON file that
JSON one.
you yeah, tutorial JSON. My case is JSON file because the one that I have O1. O1 it generate for me the O1 I got, so I have no problem. Then you have problem because you don't have my O1, right?
Yes.
So you only have tutorial token, right?
Yes, betul.
So in that case,
Change inside the code, copy the
this one you don't put your email. Okay? This one you change it to tutorial
token.
token.
JSON.
Okay? Then it run already.
Okay.
Okay? So I run my Python. Because I got the privilege last time O1 the one, but new one it don't generate as your email, it generate as your database because it's just for testing, so it's running. Okay, even though I modified. Okay, you share your screen.
Okay. Okay. I change to this one. Can see my screen, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I think should be okay already.
Okay, let me try.
Before you run, you just ls JSON file for me. See, you got what JSON file?
This one.
ls asterisk JSON. You got already tutorial.
Yeah.
Tutorial token JSON you got, right?
Mm.
Okay. So now can run already. I cannot see your. Can you scroll down a bit? We cannot see your last line. Okay. Okay. So now what are you doing?
I
Python
call
3,
connect.
Python 3 connect database, and then your file. Okay, role session employee. So you have your does not match identification.
Indentation level.
You did you copy, you modify from the database or not?
The database, wait.
Connect database, you modify from there easier ma.
You mean from here?
No. Mean identity here you create already, right?
Yeah.
Your
I don't know.
employee table, right?
Yeah, I create already. I don't know why suddenly it loading. I think
It's never mind. It's not
okay.
this one. It's mean your connect database got problem.
Okay. So I just open my
Your
database.
because the Python code identification is very important.
Okay.
So your connect database dot Python code, you scroll down.
Okay.
Scroll down.
Okay.
I cannot see your
How can I zoom in? Oh, okay.
okay, go down further. Go down further. I cannot see your okay. Then row equal to this one. Go down. This one, oh no problem. This is auto generate one.
This is the last one.
Okay, last one.
Okay.
No, I cannot see. Can
Oh,
you?
you cannot see. Okay.
Yeah, can you because your screen and my screen, I cannot see the bottom of your screen. Okay. So okay. Enough. Just now can see already.
Okay.
Okay. So close. First session. execute. And for user role, employee salary, employee phone, employee city, employee name, correct, from employee select, from employee, correct, your identification, print, for is it print is slightly run away, print the identification,
Not really.
then the
Oh, need to close, is it? Cannot have space.
then the okay, this one correct already, no space one.
Okay.
What you add extra space there,
I don't know. I just copy.
or accidentally?
Oh yeah, maybe accidentally.
Oh no, maybe got space. Okay,
Oh
got
yeah,
space
the
here.
previous
Okay,
one was okay.
I got space here. Okay, it's not the problem of space. Okay, you run it again and see what he say.
Wait, I save it. Okay.
Row execute that command. Okay, you stop sharing. I
Okay.
see my code got different. Okay, these are EI. Okay. The row, okay, row and for, no space one,
Row. Okay. I think. Wait, I try run first.
Okay, the identification is important. You don't simply one space in front or whatever. Okay, not.
Wait, let me try.
You
I
check
think
mine.
it should be working.
You check mine and yours. Why got different? Because you got one extra space in front of row.
Okay. Now it's different error already.
See, share your screen.
Wait, I try run it back. No key space has been specified. Use a key space. Okay, I share my screen.
You make sure that you create exactly the same employee city, employee phone, employee ID. If you don't have the attribute, then it will give you the database there. No. What line module? Row. Okay. Connect line 64. Row execute from employee. Okay. Increasing section execute. Invalid query because no key space has been specified. SPC. Oh, your key space is wrong.
My key space wrong.
VI. What is your key space name?
Example 1.
So you see your do you put example 1 in your key space? Connect. Where's your connect?
You mean
connect.
Here? Okay.
Connect.
Client ID.
Connect in front one. Connect.
Connect. Where is it?
Secure. After that, you connect tutorials point. You put tutorials point cluster. Connect tutorials point.
Tutorials point. Here is it?
Bob. Cluster connect, right?
Cluster.
I comment out already. Then you cluster connect. Cluster connect. You didn't put anything, right?
Which line? Sorry, doctor. I can't see.
Cluster connect.
Cluster connect. Yeah.
Okay. You stop sharing.
Okay.
Then you see my one and yours one.
Okay.
Okay, you see my one and yours one. Okay, share. Okay. Okay, so okay, so you see I here from you copy comment one, you don't copy the you copy the this one is running right from Cassandra import
Okay.
cluster, this one all you got right.
Uh-huh.
Then open we've open tutorial token.json, you modify right.
Yes, correct.
Just now is with email one, right?
Yes.
So you modify already. After client ID, you okay, client secret, okay. And then session. You see session
Oh,
author provider, session cluster connect is no comment.
okay,
All
okay.
this no comment one. Then you connect. When you connect here, you don't put nothing. You must put your key space. Your key space, if you put example one, must be example one. Okay?
Okay.
Before the row, session execute. Okay?
Okay. It's working already.
Okay, good.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. So I let you all explore further. Then I go for a break. Then we come. I checkpoint with you all. Anyone need help? Okay. So let you try. Then I come back around 2 o'clock. Then for me to proceed. Okay. Is it okay, everyone? Yes. Yes. Give me one. One. Okay. Thank you. So all the best. You continue working on it. Okay. Everyone, can you hear me?
Yes, can hear.
Yeah. So how was your progress? Is it everything okay? Anyone want some help? Or I will proceed. So let me continue. So basically, we have done the cloud database to show that we able to connect to local database, and we also able to connect to cloud. So they are work quite similar, except you need certain security, for example, token and bundle. Okay, let me go to my PowerPoint. This one. So the API, when you have a token or bundle, is like when you want to access to, for example, if you stay in condominium or apartment, or when you go to your office, you need to use your card, right? To enter into the to open the door and so on, you need access card. So the token and is something like your access card for you to access to the database. Else, how can you know the program is from you or not from you? So it basically put all this permission and authority into something called token. then you encrypt, you put it in your program, attached together, then they can authenticate. So what permission you have, and whether you can read, write, or you can modify, you can delete, and so on. So, and inside the Cassandra, you have many role, user role, for example, data administrator, or only read only, or read and write. So you can give different program, different access right based on the role. So these are something that I explain further why you need something like hychan gmail.json or tutorial .json, JSON file token, and secure bundle because of that. Okay. Then Cassandra use case is like I said, the last time, the Facebook or Meta developed the Cassandra for the inbox search, and then they demonstrate they're able to more than 50 terabyte of user data, and then they can able to do the searching and retrieve the information required. Okay, and then the searching can be done quite very fast. Okay, and also the write also very fast. Okay, Netflix, Spotify, all these are using the Cassandra for their production, for the company database. Okay, this we have. Okay, these are last week we have talked about, and we repeat a little bit, is Cassandra have this kind of advantages. Okay, decentralized and so on, and also support map reduce. Okay, and no single point failure. And today the latest Cassandra version version 5, I think, you're able to integrate the AI, generative AI, like able to store the data type called vector. So you can do like dot product search or similarity search between your question and with the document, how relevant the document. We no longer use the old concept, some classical way, like using a term frequency, a TF IDF, that you will learn, I think, in a text retriever some other times on I think end of the course, I think will be covered by Dr. Gan on, for example, term frequency, TF-IDF. But these are some new way that they are using embedding. Okay, so this will be quite good for those that want to do customized database, knowledge base for the company using ChatGPT technology. Okay. Cassandra weakness: no concept join, no group by, and operation no support for atomic operation. Okay, these are discussed before. Not like transaction, you got ACID. Here, concurrency control using MVCC. Okay, so these are some point to consider. Okay, very good, right? Okay, so you need to spend some time to design a good schema. Okay, proper schema around a query pattern, so that you can optimize it even further. Okay, these are some references. So always refer to the official Cassandra side because you can get the latest version, okay, and latest documentation because sometimes even the syntax will change, okay, of the CQL and so on, okay. So these are some exercise for you to do with time series use case. So if you go further, like I say, one, I provide you a basic hands-on. You can do further hands-on on, for example, Guru 99 and others. Then you can look at the collection set, right? Like set, map, list, and with the data type call using a time, then you can make like you can represent them better, okay, especially use Cassandra to keep the IoT data, for example, from your machine log, those that work in manufacturing, you can use that as well, okay. So that's the first part, I mean the whole thing about Cassandra. Later on then I will introduce the second thing on the Hadoop that complement the storage part is more on computation. So so far any question on that? So these are also assignment on if, for example, you are working in your company and then you can see how this technology you can use for your current career or for your future undertakings, okay. So before we continue further, just a Q&A. So any sharing or anything that you want to ask, or after you have some hands-on, you like to clarify what you learn, you can ask now, and then before we continue further, okay. Just when you ask, is clarify your thought, and then you will make your learning more effective, okay. So anyone will start?
I just want to clarify. So means that this Cassandra is just to store the database. It's not like we do analysis like in Python and JMP, is it?
No. Mainly on the storage for you to keep all your data, and then later you can query out, and then you pump into your Python code. For example, your Python code, you use you learn a lot of machine learning algorithm to make prediction or classification or supervised learning, right? So your supervised learning and so on, normally you will use, for example, what we call data frame, right? Data frame reading from CSV file, on the CSV file, and then it will load this data frame, and then it will continue pumping a data, depend on how you divide on training data set and testing data set, and it will load this data for machine, keep on training airport until the loss function is quite low, then before you stop, then before you do prediction. So these are common way of doing data analysis, okay. So instead of you reading everything from afar, you can reading it from database. So same thing, you can load this information in the database, and then you perform data analysis. So your Python program, it got the option to read from afar or read the option from the database. Okay, that's the difference only. So your input can be CSV file or can be database. Or the other thing is, sometimes maybe you don't want to disturb the database, operational database in your company, which for other purposes. So you can download the information to or export them to CSV file, and then you do offline. You do the data analysis offline, meaning the whatever update and so on, you will not affect the update of the data, and then you're not doing real time. You are taking the past 1 week record or past few days record, okay, for the entire 30 years or entire 10 years, okay, but you download it into CSV file and then you do further processing, also possible, okay.
Okay, thank you.
So you find useful or not the this kind of technology? If you deal with really big data and require very big processing, you have actually no choice. You have to use it to keep track of them. And data analysis, then you're asking for the database to export, okay, later. But your raw data, your raw information, you need somewhere to store it. And this distributed database, distributed file system, distributed database, all are very useful to make it high performance and high scalability. Okay, is it okay? Any further clarification you need me to do, or you still struggling with your code in connecting Cassandra? You want me to help also? You can ask now. If not, then I will continue. So I give you 1 more minute to ask. Maybe last 1-2 question. Take the opportunity to clarify what you learned. No? Or maybe I ask. Once Shafiq, are you there?
Yes.
Yes. So how do you feel this 1.5 day workshop so far? We are not covered the other half. So you learn Cassandra. What have you learned? What's your opinion regarding this kind of technology?
I mean, obviously, I think Ubuntu and also Linux, everything, the OS, everything is not quite new for me. I mean, I know it's not new for me, but I rarely use. But then I check, we have a lot of option actually. We can use Windows, you can use, and also Ubuntu, and also
Docker.
you can use Linux, and all this everything you can directly go to the database. If one platform fail, then you can try other platform. You can try the platform. So I think
Yeah. You can also use the Mac, and Mac also
yeah,
support.
correct. But at the end of the day, it's up to you which one you're comfortable with. Then you just
Yeah.
go with it, and
Yeah.
then just refer back to the slides. I think that's all. If you go for the technical thing, I believe that one I need to study a lot more lah.
Okay. Okay. But I mean, at least it provide a wide option lah.
Yeah, correct.
And
Betul.
languages are not also Python. You can use Java. You can use JavaScript. You can use type through script. You can use. I mean, if you like to do web programming, you can use web programming platform as well.
Yeah, correct. But I think, but for us, I think other student also at the moment we cannot see yet because I believe we haven't start our project yet. I think in future maybe we start project, then I think we can connect the point lah. So we can
Okay.
see in the future. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for your
Yep.
sharing. Aina, you want to say something, Aina?
Hello, sir.
Yeah. You want to say something about what you have learned so far about this technology, about what you like to improve, or what you
Uh,
like to learn more?
I think it's quite uh it really ease up the data storage so that like we can access the data not only from one devices but also from the other devices. So but at this point I haven't start my project yet, so maybe I cannot see more the usage of this software yet.
Okay. So just now from both of you, you mentioned the demands or the real condition. When should you use it? You didn't see so urgent yet. I need to use Cassandra rather than, or I just use a far maybe is enough. For you is you didn't see that yet because you're not deal with uh, the real production database. So that's the the gap that because you are not in the production team, you are more into data analysis. So that's understandable. But when you go for real production team, especially to support company database, then it will become more urgent because database you cannot keep everything in a file because everything in a file there's a limitation. Your file will corrupt, also everything will gone. So you need a more structured thing to store it. Okay, so you cannot just based on file, and then file is not scalable. So you must at least now open up your mind. Not everything stored inside a file. A file is temporarily for you to play with small prototype. Okay, in the production you require database. Okay, so can I proceed further for the Apache Hadoop? If yes, then give me 3. Okay, you. Okay, now we cover the main part is on the database. The second part is on the Hadoop. Almost the same idea, but now Hadoop evolved from the distributed machine. Then you keep things in each machine. So how to glue them together? Then they come out of Hadoop distributed file system, a distributed file system that able to collect various object or various file documents that exist in many computers. And for them, since a lot of document in different computers, and they come out with idea, we can do a processing right away at that computer and not download or transfer or require files document into one machine and then do the processing later. If you many documents that scatter around different machine and then you go and crawl the documents and transfer to your place and do the processing, you are facing a bottleneck. First, that you require a lot of time to transfer the file over. The input output time is you require is networking time and imagine that you download 20 movie or 30 movie at the same time to your machine, then it will be very slow. You will have a keep on have a circle round without proceed because everything will jam. So this idea is to do parallel and distributed processing at different computer. Okay, so the idea come out is before, like we have have search. Now, for example, we have Google search, right? Or Yahoo search. You make a query, Google search query, and so on. So the moment you type certain keyword, all the documents will come out. All the relevant documents will come out. How can it so fast? Even recent news. Let's say I type Ukraine and Russia war news. So all this information, even like last hour or last 30 minutes or last 10 minutes, this kind of document will come out. So how you can index all whole world documents, and they are distributed in so many different machines, and you can do that, allow user to query at their fingertips, and then the processing so fast because they are using this concept, Hadoop concept, parallel processing. They are using map reduce. Okay, map reduce basically is because Hadoop are using map reduce. So the base component of Hadoop is HDFS and map reduce. Okay, so the map reduce is basically instead of my file everything located in one place, my file is located in many places, and how I'm going to know them, locate them properly in different places, I'm using the concept called key. So there's a key index, like your key is like your address. People can know you, they go because you have an address, or people can contact you because you have a phone number, and this key is like your phone number, able to find you, call you, contact you. So this, they're using the phone number or key and then associate with value. Okay, so your phone number, let's say my phone number, and then I associate with my name, Chan, or I associate with not only Chan, also associate with my position. Okay, associate professor at USM, and then maybe more also teaching computer science. Okay, so I use this key, my number, phone number, then I can get all this information. So same thing is distributed database. They are using key and then they associate with value. Okay, so it's a key value, and then you can distribute around many computers. So these are quite advanced things in today modern computation, especially championed by Yahoo and Google. And after that, they successfully implement all this, and then they publish it, and then they share the technology, and they put it as an Apache license, for example, Apache Hadoop. Then you all can download, and you all can, or some developer community can further develop into one big ecosystem. Okay, so Hadoop is a framework for running application on large cluster built of community hardware. In other words, a reliable storage, share storage, and analysis system. So you have Hadoop module, Hadoop common, Hadoop distributed file system, Hadoop YAM, and so on. So these are the journey of Hadoop. It started of 2002, and then after around 10 years, then so many Fortune 500 or Fortune 50 company use it. Okay, so basically the engineer from Google and Yahoo, actually they are leaving Google, join Yahoo, and then they publish the search index. Okay, how to do search index, then can be processed by 10,000 core Hadoop cluster. Normally one CPU like notebook got 4 core and quad core. Some got 6 core, now got 10 core or 12 cores. Okay, so let's say we say 10 core, you also have 1,000 server. Okay, each one server got 10 core. You have 1,000 servers, thousands of nodes, and then they all this put in a cluster. Okay, so it's like library rack. Okay, one rack of machine. Okay, these are company that using Hadoop, Facebook, Yahoo, Amazon, and so on, and they are cheaper, faster, and better. Okay, so Hadoop compared to relational database, Hadoop is not database. Hadoop is the basic system, and after that, if you want to say database is HBase. HBase sit on top of Hadoop, but Hadoop is very basic. Basically, is using MapReduce concept to build the file system and able for you to do a programming in MapReduce, and the Hadoop support it. That's all. And then go further up, then you only got database. Okay, so but you can use the Hadoop to store things, okay, in a non-structured way. Relational database is structured way, like you have a proper table, proper entity, proper column, proper data type. So you can Hadoop want you more for document processing. Okay, so you can use that to keep your file in documents, okay, full of text, character, and so on, and then you use to process them. Okay, so it's different scenario that you require them. Okay, so the integrity wise, relational database got ACID, but Hadoop don't have. Okay, and static schema, Hadoop got dynamic schema. So these are just like Cassandra. Okay, the NoSQL one is dynamic schema, or even no schema at all. Okay, so Hadoop is a framework that allows the distributed processing of large data set across cluster of community computers using a simple programming model. I double check whether I record or not. Okay. So it's allowed distributed processing of large data set across community computers using a simple programming model. So compared to last time when we write program, we need to tell this data exists in what computer. We need to give IP number, port number, and then we use network programming like socket, TCP, TCP or UDP protocol, to use socket to retrieve the information or transfer the information, or we can use higher protocol like HTTP to transfer information, and then we do processing. So you need to know the location, you need to know the communication protocol to transfer whatever required, do processing, and then later maybe you need to send back the result, whatever. So these are all way of doing things, but the Apache Hadoop is want to simplify this, to let users say they want to search, but they don't need to tell them where is the file located in computer, what computer, and so on. As if all this will be handled by middleware. This middleware is Apache Hadoop, or called library. They will know where is it because they are index them using, just now I call it key and value. Okay, it's just like your handphone number. So basically you not even need to memorize the handphone number. You just have a contact, then you call them, right? Then you can even talk to an agent. Say you want to call somebody, you just either you use your finger to tap, or you say verbally. So same thing in programming here. instead of you tell every location, IP number, port number, you need to open this one and then you need to authenticate, you need to make sure it's secure, everything. Then write a more friendly API for the programmer to do programming. Okay. So that's the major thing that's different from last time. Last time you also can do distributed processing, but this one becomes simpler. Okay, so the popular one is as I say, the core part is HDFS, stand for Hadoop Distributed File System, and Hadoop MapReduce, which is provide programming model and move computation to where data is and handle scheduling, fault tolerant, and status reporting. Okay, so for example, like you have Hadoop Distributed File System. Okay, you have a file. Let's say your file size is about, let's say, about 400 megabyte. Okay, or let's say 350 megabyte. Okay, or 300 megabyte lah. Let's say 300 megabyte. Then it will store in 5 blocks. Each block is 64 megabyte. Okay, it's like the block is like your virtual hard disk block, because when you keep in your hard disk, last time you keep in the block, each block in the physical. Last time the hard disk is not solid state. You have a physical, it's like physical cylinder. Inside there you got this one, this two, this three, and then it will rotate. The drive will locate where is the block. Okay, and then they will read out the information on the to get into your whatever your file keep inside that, which cylinder, which track, which track, and so on. So the location it will go, and normally it will use a block to represent before it go to another block, which might not be continuous. It might be located somewhere else. Okay, so it used the concept of last time hard disk, but this is virtual storage already, no longer hard disk. So it split it, the minimum unit is called block. So block can have 64 megabyte or 128 megabyte. And then let's say 64 megabyte, you have 300 megabyte document you store in using 5 block. Okay, so your document will portion of your document will store in block 1, another in block 2, another in block 3, another in block 4 and 5. Okay, so your document is split. It's like you use a scissor to cut your document, or let's say your document got your report. At the end of your project, you need to write a report or do a PowerPoint or using Adobe Express to present, to keep your to represent what's your project about. And then you have 50 pages of document. So 10 pages, let's say 10 pages will go into one block, another 10 pages go to another block. So you have basically 50 pages you keep in 5 blocks of your document. Okay, so the first computer A, it have a block 2, 4, 5. Another computer will have block the right hand side, the upper right. Okay, upper right corner, you have 125. In the middle, you have 134, 234. Bottom left, 234. Bottom right, you have 135. So basically you have 5 computers. This is only scenario. Okay, depend on how much you want to create your cluster. Okay, just now, for example, we use a Cassandra demonstration. We only create 1 machine, but Cassandra can support 100 or even go to 1,000 of machine. Okay, for example, Hadoop can support thousands of nodes. Okay, because if it have supported 10,000, tens of thousands of core, then it can support 10,000s of nodes. For simplicity of teaching, we just use five machine. Okay, 5 machine. Okay, so for example, the middle machine, okay, down due to hard disk failure or due to a power outage. Okay, so can someone retrieve back the document of, for example, your report keep in this 5 computer? Can you retrieve back the whole document of your report, 50 pages? Yes or no? If yes, give me 1. No, give me 2. Okay, most of you say yes, right? Okay, so far nobody said no. So the answer is yes, you can take back your original document. Why? Because you can, for example, you want to take block 1, you can take from the top right computer 1 here, and then 2 you can take from the top left computer 2, the first block. 3 you can get it from bottom left or bottom right, up to you. But let's say I take bottom left. 4 I can take from same computer, okay, bottom left. And 5 I can get bottom right computer 5. So I can get block 1 up to block 5 from different computer. Even 1, 3, 4 I cannot access the middle computer, but 1, 3, 4 I can get it from somewhere else. That's the beauty of partitioning plus replication. Partitioning, the idea of partitioning is mean I split my 50 pages in to keep in different computer, or 50 pages in 5 blocks. This is called partition. Replication, one of the block I need to duplicate 3 times. I need to have 3 copies, right? My replication factor is 3. Just like Cassandra, replication factor is 3, mean you have 3 copies in your system. Block 1 got 3 copies, block 2 got 3 copies, block 3 got 3 copies. So 3 times 5, 15. Okay, so you totally you will have 15 blocks. Okay, 15 blocks, and then they are scattered around these 5 computers. So each computer will get 3 blocks. So understand? Understand? Give me 5. Don't understand? Give me 7. Nobody say anything. Hello, can you hear me? The chat. Where's the chat? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Anyone here? Okay. If yes, if you understand, give me 5. If you don't understand, give me 7. The whole explanation. Okay, thank you. So this is the how it works. How it works. This idea is same like a Cassandra. Okay, Cassandra also use partition key and replication. So the idea is similar, just that the Cassandra focus on database and Hadoop are more primitive in working at the file system and programming level. It go to more primitive. More primitive means more difficult. even more difficult than the Cassandra in terms of programming. Okay. So the Hadoop file system and its component, HDFS is a set that store and provide very high aggregate bandwidth. And then there are two components. One is name node and one is data node. Name node is like your catalog. Okay, storage of master of the system in maintain, manage, and data block present on the data node. So it got the metadata. It will know data node one store how many copy, how many block. Let's say 135 store in block computer 1, 246 store in computer 2. Okay, and so on and so forth. So it keep a catalog of all these detail in the name node. So data node slave machine which provide actual and redundant storage and for read-write operation. Okay, so the Hadoop cluster storage, you have name node 1, secondary name node, and data node 1, 2, 3. So sometimes because of high availability system, if I have only one name node, if name node down, then my whole system down. So this is not good for design of distributed system. It's called single point failure. So what you need to do is you have another machine to if the master or primary node name node down, secondary name node will take over. Okay. So the high level Hadoop high level architecture. Okay, you have the Hadoop client, name node and job tracker. Okay, so the client, for example, submit a job. For example, do a searching, do a query. Okay, and then or ask for do some process, do some searching. Okay, query, and then you need to give answer back. Okay, so this will change into a job, small job. Okay, and small job, then it will schedule across by job tracker, and then it will send to data node to run on each node and retrieve the relevant information on that node only, and combine them together and send back the result to client. Okay, so for example, a client reading files from HDFS, tell me the block location of result text. So the name node will say, oh, result text actually got 3 block there. Okay, the 3 block of 64 meg. So this, for example, here is like, let's say the document is about 150 megabyte. So it require 3 block, at least 3 block to store this 150 megabyte because each of them is 64 megabyte. Okay, so block A, it use 3 block A, block B, block C to keep this result of text, which have 150 megabyte of information. Okay, so block A will put in computer 1 and 5 and 6, block B 1, 2, 8, and block C 589. So you, let's say basically you have a cluster of 9 nodes. Okay, you have 9 server, 9 machine. Okay, let's say 10 machine plus the name node. Name node is number 10. Okay, so you have 10 machine that form a cluster. So each of them will keep different information. So the client asks the machine number 10, which is name node, and then it will receive the proper information. So for write, I want to write a block of ABC of bar text. So it will say, okay, write to data node 156. So sometimes you don't need to replicate first. You can write directly to whatever block that keep in other computer, and then they will replicate later. Okay, this concept is same like Cassandra, which is the right process made into stages. Okay, and you can reconcile the concurrency later, consistency later. Okay, Hadoop distributed file system that manage the storage across a network of machines built around to handle very large file, streaming data access, and community hardware. So these are example of the whole ecosystem. So they built HBase is the database, and then they also built the analytic program such as the Heave, Scoop, Peak, and so on. Okay, so usually they are used in the Unix system and so on. They like to use Animal Kingdom. Each product they use different kind of animal. Okay, so these are common Hadoop shell command like Hadoop fs minus cat to see the these are HDFS, HDFS, DFS. Okay, new version. Okay, and you can type HDFS, DFS instead of Hadoop FS. Okay, so sometimes as I say, the command will change depend on which version you are use. Okay, so if you use a more latest version, then you type HDFS, DFS. Okay, so these are example of the spam user and so on. And what is MapReduce fundamentals? It's a programming model for processing large dataset with parallel distributed algorithm on cluster. So published in 2004 by engineer Jeffrey Dean and Sanjay. Okay, so consider a real life scenario to understand of MapReduce in Hadoop. So now we go to a second component of Hadoop apart from the storage where they keep the file system using almost the same like Cassandra. Now we go further to computation part. How they do computation. For example, let's say you ask one person to do a job, they might take 10 hours. And you ask 10%, then they can do a teamwork, and then they share the load or distributed the load and they work together. So they reduce the total completion time because you are using more resources. So instead of waiting 100 hours to finish, ask 10 people to do together, they can take 10 hours to complete. So these are same like you are using distributed computers, you are using many computers. Okay, so you instead of using one CPU, you are using 10 CPU. So you make the turnaround time or completion time much shorter. Okay, the idea is the same. So these are demonstrated by this picture. So for MapReduce is the strategy is use commodity hardware. Just like you buy a PC, okay, or workstation, and then you connect them together with a high-speed network like using what they call optic network, okay, or fast Ethernet, gigabit Ethernet, fast Ethernet, InfiniBand, okay, so low latency network, and then you connect the machine together, then you're able to do parallel processing very fast. Okay, today more popular one also they are using a display card like NVIDIA, okay, like what GTX okay, or the server type is like A100, V100, or H100, which is very expensive. Some cost you like a car. Okay, the server is expensive. It's like one car, no? Because they can use many thousands of GPU core to do the processing at the same time. So they can use this concept. Either you use multi-processor or multi-CPU or multi-core or multi-GPU. Okay, so you can do this kind of thing. So traditional way of doing a solution is you split the data. Okay, you split the processing and then you combine them together. Okay, if you want to search for a big data, big document text, so you split the data and then you from each portion of the data you try to find certain pattern and then you group them together. But in MapReduce solution is the splitting part, the data is automatically done by the system, because as I said, the key that you have, like your phone number, is already assigned by by the telco 016, let's say go to DG and so on. Last time, but this time the number they can reuse the number. So from your handphone number, actually you know which telco. Okay, example. So from your partition key, then you know where it's stored and so on. And then you even store the correct partition key at the correct place at initial stage. The policy already been designed in that way. So no more splitting data, because this is done by the system. Okay, and then let's say this document are aroused in your cluster and then pump into your map function, and your reduce function will do everything. And then without even locate where this portion of data located in which place, because the system will do for you. So you only need to write a function called map, another function called reduce. You require the whole thing split into two functions. So large scale distributed processing, pair programming, simple but restricted, and load balancing and handling machine failure. These are important features of MapReduce. So that, because as I say, the initial idea is to do a search engine for to retrieve web pages, web document, whole world. Okay, so they are able to do that because they need to do parallel programming and very fast, very big, large scale processing. If not, they're not able to do that. Okay, so how to scale large data processing application, divide data across on many nodes. Each sub application has to handle communication between nodes and so on. Then MapReduce handle and hides all these issues. Provide a clean abstraction for programmer. What mean a clean abstraction? Mean the programmer don't need to know so much thing. They just concentrate on application logic. Application logic mean how they do the processing, parallel processing, using MapReduce function will do. Okay, so the advantages is locality. Job tracker divide tasks based on location of data, and try to schedule map tasks on same machine that has the physical data. Okay, so your map function, okay, will run on the, you move the function to the data rather than move the data to the function. So the idea is each computer, they can run computation and they have storage as well. So you run the computation on that machine that have that data, and then each of them, each map and reduce function run on their own computers only, and later they combine. So map tasks run in parallel, working different input data split, and reduce tasks run in parallel, working on different intermediate key. Okay, and reduce tasks, wait until all map tasks finish. So these are some idea of the parallelism. For tolerance, job tracker maintain a heartbeat with task tracker, and failure are handled by re-execution. If a task not fail, then all task schedule on it are re-executed on another node. So it's like have a monitoring called a heartbeat. Okay, so this heartbeat will ensure the machine is healthy or not. Okay, if the machine got problem already, they don't send the heartbeat. When the system not detect the data node heartbeat up to certain time, okay, then it will assume that the data node, after passing the threshold, you will assume that data node is down. It's not reachable. Not reachable, so all the tasks that scheduled to this node will be reassigned to other nodes. Okay, so when should we use map reduce? For example, index and search, such as inverted index, okay, classification, filtering, you can all use this. And then you can, for analytics, you can do sorting, matching, frequency distribution, summarization, statistic you can use. And you can use SQL-based query like group by, having, okay, to make it faster. Okay, you can parallelize the SQL query, okay, and generation of graphic. Okay, so message passing such a breadth first search algorithm, for example, as well. So these are for you maybe is quite advanced, but you don't need to worry so much. At least when you do the data analysis, then you will know, okay, there are many things that AI want, like classification and so on. Sometimes you not even know how they perform at the back, but they actually execute in parallel using GPUs. Some are using MapReduce. So at least you know the fundamental concept behind them. They can execute so fast because behind they are using this kind of features. So when you use a library, is they say we support MapReduce, and then you feel that your application is too slow, your processing is too slow. What you can do, you can add more computers and enable this AI machine learning algorithm on the cluster. So then it will work much faster. Okay, so MapReduce architecture, you have slave node, master node, and just like now I say your master node, name node is basically catalog. You can also have primary, secondary, and then they will, when you execute a job, they will send it to particular node with their data, and map function run on that, and reduce function run on that. Okay, so these are same thing. So the map reduce architecture, you got basically got map phase. Map task run in parallel, output intermediate key value pair, and shuffle and sort phase. Map task output is partitioned by hashing the output key, and number of partition is equal to number of reducer. Okay, so the partitioning ensure all key value pair sharing same key belong to same partition, and the map output partition is sort by key to group all value for the same key. For the second phase, shuffle and sort phase, these are done by middleware, done by library automatically. So when you write your program, you won't see this thing. You just define your map function. You not even know your this map function behind it do shuffle and sort. Okay, because it's transparent to you. You don't need to know the detail. You just define the input key value and output key value. Okay, you just define the key. What is the key come in? What is the key go out? Okay, so the reduce function, each partition is assigned to one reducer, and each reducer also run in parallel. No two reducer possess the same intermediate key. Reducer get all value for a given key at the same time. So example, these are database store 1 and database data store 2. They have input key value pairs to a map function. Okay, so map function is the program that run on the computer that have hard disk 1 and hard disk 2. Example, hard disk 1 is called data store 1, hard disk 2 is data store 2. So it will have this key value pair go into the map function, and then map function come out intermediate key and intermediate value. So they have key 1, intermediate value, key 1 and key 2 and key 3, okay, is different from the input key. This is output key, okay. So output key will take the map function output as input, okay, as input, and then they will finally they will combine all this into value. So if you don't understand, never mind, we will give you a more example, more clear example. For example, you have map function 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you have reduced sum is the to add up all the numbers. So it's a summary of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you will get 15. Okay, and map 1, 2, 3, 4, you can map it to another value. So map is like a translation. It translates one value to another value, and reduce is to aggregate. Okay, a list of value become one value. I aggregate, I change a list of value become one value. So it's called reduce. And map, it didn't reduce the dimension. The dimension stay the same, but the value change. So it's only transform. Okay, map is only transform one value to another value. Okay, so these are example of mapper record lines, database rows input as key value. Okay, for example, each line of your text or each row of the database is your input. Okay, and the mapper output function come out map k1 key v1 value, the output collector k2 v2, output reporter. So the output collector is a vector. Okay, so it give you, it come in one value. The output is a list of value, a list of k2 v2, right? So it come out single value, single key, single value. Output a list of key with a list of value. So collector is like a vector. Okay, it's a list. Okay, and reducer, after the map function, reducer reduce is come out, you receive a k2 key, iterator of v2 value, output collector k3 v3, output reporter. So reduce function take only one key value, one value of one key only, one key, one item only, but this item with a list of value. Okay, and after that it will output a list of keys k3 with a list of value. Okay, so just now is from API perspective. When you do programming, you need to know what is the input and output. What we call in function, you need to know the parameter. Okay, these are called prototyping or API. One function name and function input, function output. function input parameters is received as an integer or string or structured or list or record, whatever. You need to know. And then what kind of output of the function. So this one, when we talk about MapReduce, we are explaining the signature of the functions or the prototype of the functions, how it look like. Okay, so mapper it receive a key which is offset of the line, offset of the document, mean line number 1, line number 2, number 3, or how many bytes from the beginning of the document. Okay, offset how many bytes after the first character of the document. Okay, so and then after line of value line of document. So these are example of input. Okay, so 2133 mean 2133 byte from the original of the document, and the value of the document, the line is the quick brown fox jump over the lazy dog. Okay, so when you output the as your key. Okay, as your key 2. Okay, 2133 is your key 1. The quick brown fox jump over the lazy dog is your key value 1. Okay, when you output when your output is called output collector. It's a list of value. Okay, a list of key 2. Your key 2 will be K2 will be the quick brown fox all these are list of key 2 K2. Okay, your key 2 got many values, list of value, the quick brown fox. So every word is your key 2 K2. And the value of V2, what is the value of V2? What is the value of V2? Dear class, Muna, can you tell me what's the value of V2 here?
I'm not sure.
One Shafiq, can you tell me what is the value of V2 from here, from the output mapper? One Shafiq, are you there?
Yeah.
You see what? The 1, quick 1, brown 1, fox 1, the 1. What is the value? From here you can see number. What's the number?
1.
Yes. So the value of V2 is 1. Okay, you see here, from here, map it take in K1, V1. K1 is the offset of the document, and V1 is the sentence, the value. Okay, it output every words of the sentence as a K2, and V2, you see here from here, V2 is 1, 1, 1, 1. What does it mean 1, 1, 1, 1? The occurrence of the here, one word, this word occur one time, quick occur one time, brown occur one time, fox occur one time, the again occur one time. Example. So it's an occurrence of every word that it discovered at that moment. Okay, these are mapper function up to how you define, but from here, the value of V2 is 1. The value of K2 is the quick brown fox is every word of the sentence. The value, the key one, K1 is 2133, which is the offset of the document. Okay, and then the quick brown fox is the sentence value, that sentence, the whole sentence from that offset. Okay, so these are mapper. Reducer here, input keyword value list of integer. Okay, so output sum all values from input for the given key, input list of values and outputs. Okay, so key is word, output key, word, and value count. Okay? Output sum all value from input for the given key, input list of value, and output. So these are the output. For example, just now the is the output of the K2. So you need to go through. Remember, there's a phase called a phase just now, a phase called shuffle and sort phase. So shuffle and sort phase will do what? You will take all the put them in a one basket, put them in the same place, and then you see the value of 1, it keep on appending there, 1, 1, 1, 1. So if the document appear the 5 times, then you will have 1, 1, 1, 1, 5 times, 5 instant. Okay, and then the value is because you just find the key that have same value, which is the second one you find is a quick. Quick only appear 1 time, so you have quick and 1 because no more. And then for example, you find fox appear 3 times in the document, so you have fox and then you have 1, 1, 1. So when you output the K2. Now the K2 is the list of K2. You have you have fox, you have all this, and then with associated list of integer that happen there. Okay, so it's a bit complicated because when you go, these are run in parallel, and then reducer. Okay, you pour in. Why you have the and fox? Do you have all the word in one reducer? No, it's only happen in that store, data store, in that hard disk, that inside that computer only it perform. Other document in other computer, they are running the same function, which is map and reduce function, but with different data set, with different data. So the data will give you different value, and later on then they combine everything. Okay, so a bit complicated, but now you can see from maybe from here is better, easier. These are just now what I mentioned, K1, V1, then it come out list of K2, V2, and then shuffle, sort, K2 will go to list V2, and then finally you will come out K3, V3. Okay, and this K3 V3 is actually come from many reducer. It's not one reducer. Many reducer that you aggregate everything. Okay, and map, you have K1, V1, and list of K2, V2 is also you need to combine. You need to combine all the output of the mapper, and you need to combine all the output of the reducer. Reducer can have many, mapper also have many. Okay, so each of mapper, it come out certain list. Each of reducer come out certain list, but finally you still need to combine all these lists through shuffle and sort. Okay, and finally also, you see here, example, let's say I have an input text, dear bear river, car river, dear car bear. So I split into 3 lines. For initially, these are document. Okay, and it will go in map function, say sentence number 1 with this value, sentence number 2 with this value, sentence number 3 with this value, and mapper will run. It will come out. Okay, output, which is K2 V2. K2 V2, a list of K2 V2, deer, bear, river, all 111. This one a car, river, deer, car, bear. Okay. After it's shuffle, suffering, and sorting, all the bear will go in one place. All the car will go in one place. All the deer will go in one place. So it will take all the output of the mapper. It will do a sorting. This is done by the system. And after reducing, then only bear will have bear 2, car 3, deer 2, and so on. You will have this. But you need to combine them together to become a list of K3V3. A list of K3V3 is already combined. Okay, so the result is the K2 and you sum it already. The come in, these are come in, bear 1 come in as the input. The output will be bear and 2, car and 3. Okay, but after that it will combine everything again. Okay, so these are Hadoop streaming. You can use. Initially Hadoop is written in Java, so everything is run in Java, but now also support Python. So because you are use data science, so I use a Python example will do. Okay, so this packaging with job submission for Python script. So you can put the Python script here, dictionary and so on. So example of Hadoop jar, Hadoop home string jar, then map reduce task, input my input directory, output my output directory, and then you write mapper function and reducer function, and then your partition. Okay, so these are upload large file to HDF first, then use file option in streaming, which download the file to a local directory. This is how streaming work. Okay, so some key file. These are the when you do installation, so you will have a Hadoop jar, streaming jar at library, Hadoop map reduce example at the Hadoop share Hadoop example. So the popular one is like Hello World program is called word count as an example for Hello World program in map reduce. Okay, so we can using a Python word count hello world word count, like one word occur how many times. Just how we use an example like deer, bear, car appear how many times in document each word, then it will do the processing in parallel. So now we write a mapper function in Python. For example, line in system standard input. Okay, you line strip and then you word split. You split first. You strip the line into every line, right? Line one, because line split by new line or enter, so you can't see the new line, but actually it's written in the file. New line, new line, new line. Okay, so for example, your CQLSH, you type, you hit enter, then you got three dot, because your enter is a one new line, and the system read it as a new line, so it will go to a next line and then put 3 dot. So when you save a file, your new line, your end of line is keep it there. So the line strip, when you reach end of line, then you will go into the next line. Okay, so first do is read line by line. This function line by line. After that, it will read the line is split to word by words, word to words. Okay, and then for word in each word, you just print out the word and with value 1. /t is a tag. So you put the key is the word and 1, okay, as your key. So these are all Python code. Is you use this one, the new okay, these are, I think, okay, these are format. Okay, so some you need to see either Python 2 or Python 3. Okay, so you will change accordingly to your version of Python. So this is example only because print version is different in old Python and new Python. Okay, some are with a format -f or whatever. So you need to be careful the version. Okay, so import sys word count for line in line. Reducer, what you do is for line in the system standard line strip word count split this one and try count count integer count word to count equal to word count get word 0 plus count and value exception error pass for word in word to count print word and word to count word. These are basically you want to summarize how many occurrence. If it happen one, because when you read a particular word, then you put into the vector or put into array, and then you have like the cat and so on. So if one, then you total up. You find another word inside your list, you total up, total up, total up. Okay, if the word is not exist, then you will put it 0 with the first occurrence, and then the key it will be with a new item. Then after that, your array, because your array is a word with I say your word with all the list of one, you do a summary only. Okay, so for word in word to count, then print the word and then word to count word. Okay, so basically you use a array or matrix to key all the vocabulary or all the vocabulary with occurrence, and then you print out. Okay, so this program very simple, called word count, and then you run document. Let's say you have 1,000 documents that have in different computer, and then you run, you very quickly you will get the answer. Or each document have how many word appear in that document with the occurrence. Okay, so you can use this as a first program in your MapReduce. Okay, so these are very quick explanation of this one. I think a bit difficult for those that not doing programming this one, but before that, any question before maybe I do a demonstration on the Apache Hadoop? Any question before I do a demo? Not? Or you want to see demo already? Can I continue, or anyone want to ask something before I start? Continue, right? Shafiq say yes, demo. Okay, so I continue. Okay, so for example, then Apache Hadoop, you can install same thing like Cassandra in your Linux machine. So the important part is you Google put Apache Hadoop. Okay, so you go to Apache Hadoop website, and then you can download getting start and download the latest version. Okay, which is release date 2024, very new. Okay, just recently, and then you install with tar whatever. If you're familiar with Unix, then you can run the Hadoop example. So, and the other way, quicker way, because the installation, then I also have installation guide and so on, but this 2-day workshop, because I find it too heavy if I do one by one and let you install Hadoop. So these are only second part because quite technical. So I'm not going to go in detail how to do one by one like Cassandra. So using a easier way is like Docker. Too many already. Close all the software. Okay. To reduce the okay. So in this for example, I have download the Hadoop master and Hadoop slave. Okay. On three Docker. I can simulate 3 Docker as a cluster as 3 machine. Same thing, Cassandra. You can try to install Cassandra. If you don't have how to say 3 machine, physical machine, you can simulate Cassandra as three container and run it. So, and that is an advanced part. You can Google around, but I show you this Apache Hadoop is the same thing that you can do. Like Cassandra last time is we already pull the latest version 7 days ago, latest version, and you can make it run, and then you just type Docker exec, and then minus IT, and then with the container image, then you can access it by CQL-SH. So the Hadoop master, we can do the same. So we can go to the basically I download from the Keyvenlau GitHub. Okay, so this image is from Keyvenlau. So it's one of the, let's say you go to GitHub, GitHub, Keyvenlau. Okay. So this one, if you want to install, you can, or want to play it, you can download the same thing from Hadoop cluster Docker, which they do three instead of one. Okay, and run the node manager slave one, and using a Docker rather using 3 machine, and then you can play around. Okay, so now let's say readme. Okay, sudo you Docker pull the Keyvenlau, this one, and then you clone it into your repository, and then you sudo Docker network create the Hadoop bridge, and then you cd Hadoop cluster Docker sudo start container. Okay, you can start the container, then you will start the container. It write into a script file. After that, it will start the master slave 1, slave 2, and so on. So you are not starting you can start the container by clicking start there and so on, but it's better that you start using the Keywenlao method, then you will run the workout, then it will don't have problem. So you go to GitHub, important for you to do a README. After you do README, then the whole process is more proper. Okay, so now I already pull the image, I already do all these things. So let me go to Ubuntu. Okay, so here pwd. So I'm at the home directory. So I need to cd to Hadoop cluster Docker, cd Hadoop. Because I got this website, this directory, because I do git clone. I clone the Keywenlao thing, it copy the whole GitHub directory to my local directory. Okay, so I have the same thing in the GitHub. I copy inside there. So GitHub is like your open source packages that you like to download or you want to share. Then you have to be GitHub member. You can create your website. GitHub directly allow other people to share as well. To share with other people's. Okay, so now I already have go to this one. Then I sudo start container. So I start the container. So it will basically here I got one master, two slave. Master, remember, is your name node. Slave is your data node 1 and data node 2. So basically, if slave node 1 crash, slave node 2 will take over. Still it can work. Okay, so the idea is like that. You have availability, you have a fault tolerance because you are using more than one computer. Okay, so that day I didn't show Cassandra, but the concept same. I can create a Docker compose, create the bridge, and then show this one. Okay, before I do that, sudo network Docker network create, but I already create there, so I just list it out for you to see. And Docker command is not there. Oh, I go there. Oh, sorry. Now I'm going to the Hadoop master. Okay, I'm at the Hadoop master I already at the container machine. I'm not at my machine already. That one already simulate. I go into the container already. My machine, this is my machine, Ubuntu, Docker. I see whether I without sudo I can Docker network list. Okay, so my Docker, I already create one for Hadoop. Okay, Hadoop bridge. So this when you do Hadoop create command bridge Hadoop, then it will come out a network ID. So all the machine will use that Hadoop network to communicate with each other. You need a network to communicate between container 1, container 2, and container 3. Okay, Cassandra, you can do the same. Okay, so now this is my local machine. This is my local machine. But now I'm going into Hadoop machine. Okay, just have this root and this one. So it's like I go into new machine, but actually all inside my computer. because I'm using container technology, this is the beauty. You can do simulation without buying a physical machine first. So it's also very popular concept called CI/CD, continuous integration, continuous development. In if you are involved in IT department, okay, this concept is powerful. So now I have Hadoop master. Okay, so now what should I do is it start already, run, and then okay, output will be this one container. Then now I will start Hadoop SS, then run word count. Okay. So now I start Hadoop. So because this command already inside the container, so I can run this command. So it also got secondary name node. Very good, because these are show more I'll say production. You need to have master and secondary. So you also have a secondary this one. Okay. Starting name node, and just now I saw it. Okay. So now after you finish this, then you run word count. Okay, you run word count. Meaning there are few documents, inside each container, and then it will calculate what is the occurrence of each word in each of the documents. And now finish already the job. It run on let's say three container, appear in two containers. So these are the output. Input file 1 text 1, input file 2 text 2, workout output. So these are very simple program. You only have two files. One is called hello Hadoop, one is hello Docker. So Docker appear one time, Hadoop appear one time, hello appear two times. So these are very simple program, but in real you are doing much more complicated. And then I can change the size to 5 machine or to more Dockers. Okay, I can do 1 to 3 section, then I rebuild the Docker image. Okay, I can enlarge my cluster without any problem. So now these are showing an example that is working. For example, the PowerPoint. Okay. For example, I want to see my file system, HDFS, to see the LS, to get, to put Okay, for example, let's say I put HDFS DFS minus LS. Okay, so I can see I got input file and output file in my HDFS. You can treat HDFS as your local cloud database. It's not appear into your physical machine, but it's inside the cloud. It's like cloud storage. It's like your Dropbox. It's like your Google Drive. It's like your VirtualBox. But now, because we run on virtualization, everything in one computer, but in fact, if you run on 3 physical machine, it will store in the 3 physical machine rather on your computer. So it's a cloud storage. You can treat it as a cloud storage to keep your files. So now I have input, I have 2 directory there. So I can ls input. So what is inside input? So input, I can have, I see I have 2 file 1 and file 2 inside the input. Okay, so I can I can change directory also, but let's say I can cat dfs cat to see the content of the input. File 1. Oh yeah, file 1. So, okay, it's a hello docker, hello Hadoop. Okay, file 2 is hello docker. Okay, so and can see the output, cat output. So output got 2 files. One is the success, one is the path R000. So we see what is success and what is output. Nothing. 0 byte, sorry, it's 0 byte. I don't need to show anything. And then path. Uh, 00050. Okay, so these are the output result. Okay, so this is different from your local system. Your local system, for example, local system don't have this. You cannot find input output there. There's no input, there's no output here. There's no input. Okay, file not found. There's no output here. Okay, because these are local storage, these are cloud storage. Okay, so for example, in your container also have no input output. Oh, okay, got input but don't have output. Okay, this input already put inside there. For example, I cd input. Okay, I create file 3 dot text. Hello, Chan. Good afternoon. Good. Well, Let's say I create another file called text3. You see here, ls here got 3 files. But if I ls the input file in the cloud only 2 files. It's on the cloud only 2 files. Hi. Okay, it's only 2 files. Can you see it? So the cloud and local are not the same. Okay, so the local got 3 files, cloud only got 2 files. So if now I go to another master, Docker, so I see the container is running is Hadoop master, Hadoop slave, and this is my container ID. Okay, so now let's say I want to go to another computer, Docker exec minus IT. So now I do a simulation. I go to Hadoop slave 1. Okay. So now I go into Hadoop slave 1. These are Hadoop slave master. These are slave 1. I can go another one is called slave 2. Also okay. Let's say I go to Ubuntu. And then I go into another computer. Exec minus IT. Hadoop slave 2. Bash. Okay. So now I got 3 computers here. Assume that I have 3 computers here, but actually it's 3 container. Okay. So when I do same command hdfs dfs minus ls input. So I only got 2 files instead of 3 files. All of them got 2 files. hdfs dfs minus ls input. All got 2 files. Okay, so now let's say in this computer I want to upload file tree to the cloud. Okay, so I put hdfs dfs and then put mean copy from local. It's the same copy from local or put. So local file is text file.3. Okay, file.3 text. Then where do I want to put it? I want to put it in the input. Okay, input directory. Okay, I want to put it in the input directory. Put and then okay, local file to input. Okay, so hit enter. So now I see whether I got 3 files or not. Here, hdfs ls input. I want to see my cloud. How many files? Now my files in the cloud, in the HDFS, I got 3 files already. So assume that master and slave are all different computer because they are different container. So can I see, if I see the input here, cd I don't not even have an input file. Okay, my slave, nothing. Okay, but if I see the input, now I should see 3 files instead of 2 files. And it's on the different computer because it sits on different container. Okay, here, same, initially 2 files, now it got 3 files. Okay, so now, for example, I want to modify the file from here, overwrite file text. Okay, all of them will see the changes. Okay, all of them will see. Now, when I see this one, if I can input, then I see a file 3. So it say, hello, Chang, good afternoon, good work count program, right? So now if, let's say I want modify, here slave 2, nothing. Let's say I create a ABC text. Then I say, good afternoon, good workshop. Cassandra. So I replace this. Let's say I replace this. ABC.text. I replace the file 3. As this, it don't want me to replace. Remove, delete. Okay, so I remove this one, then I put so now the file 3 been been override. Okay, so head. So the other 2 will override as well. Okay, so this one also override already. Okay, so you can treat it as a sharing also. On the cloud, you can share the information we discuss. You don't need to transfer to individual. You just upload it to the distributed file system. Then everyone can share. You see, and then the other thing is, for example, let's say I purposely crash the machine. I purposely crash the machine to make it show it is still working. Okay, just now, slave 2. Okay, slave 2 create the new file 3. Okay, slave 2 create the file 3. Initially, the file 3 created by master, right? And then override by slave 2. Now, let's say I purposely make the slave 2 stop. See whether we can access to the information of file 3. Okay? So I stop it. Stop it means I simulate like I crash the machine. Okay, exit. So the slave 2 no longer exists. So I go to here, it kicked me out. The slave 2 kicked out. You see, because the machine is no longer exist. Then if I put Docker container, Docker PS, so I only got master and slave. Slave 2 exit already. No slave 2 already. Okay, so here, can I see file 3? I still can see file 3. You see? So even though it's crashed, but whatever file you keep it there is still working. You see? I still can see file 3. I still can see list input. It still give me 3 files. Sorry. Okay, it still give me 3 files. So this I show the availability if one machine down, still working, and I show you can do sharing among 3 machines. I show you can do multiple processing in 3 machines, but it's only very simple workout. It's only consists of 3 forwards, but this program being used to do search engine for us to index all the web page. You see how powerful it is? Then you can keep all this information in thousands of computer, thousands of nodes. Okay, so that's the amazing part. Okay, so now I open for questions. Okay, what's your opinion on this technology? Is it good? Great? Anyone want to say something about the Hadoop? Hello, are you there? Can you hear me? Can you see me? If yes, give me 3. Okay, thank you, thank you. So, Akmal Rashidi, what do you feel about this technology? The Hadoop? Do you understand?
We understand that Hadoop is when we backup data, we can see the data.
Yeah. So you think you can use it for your project or whatever?
We try because my project data is quite heavy, so we try to using the Hadoop.
Yeah, good, great. Also, if possible, you see lah whether you can use Hadoop or Cassandra or other NoSQL. You can explore, right? Not necessarily reading from only file. Okay, so this is the idea lah, the idea. Okay, and Muhammad Afiq Mahdi, what do you think about this?
Yes, very good technology.
Yeah.
Very good. What we said, database storage. We have a backup if one of our database is down, crash.
Yeah. So the both do the same thing, Cassandra and Hadoop, but Hadoop more flexible because it go into programming level. Okay, but I'm not going to show you the Java code it look like because most of you not really programmer doing programming on Java, but you can just go to a directory and you can see the Java code because Java code there. And then Python code, uh, the thing that I put on the web, on the PowerPoint presentation, you can make it as a program and then you can use the stream in the container to run it. It will give you the same result as well. Okay, these are I have driven with my undergrad class and so on. So because of the time and so on, so I'm not show you Python code run and so on, but it's the same thing. In PowerPoint I already show it. It can run. Okay, so this basically this one. And then I see the participant. Anyone want to do some sharing on the opinion of what you have learned so far? Today I have 32 now. I think most of you have come. So I double check with the attendance. Okay, for not, you are not, because you need to take a test. Okay, the, okay, okay, so attendance, there is attendance sheet. This morning, who's coming late? Double check. $32, I think all coming already. So, okay. Muhammad Amar. Muhammad Amar.
Yes, I hear.
So you
Oh no,
this morning,
Ahmad, no, Akmal.
Ammar Fakri, are you here? No, I thought coming, absent. No, Zawiya.
Yep, here, doctor.
So this morning late, right?
Yeah, 10 minutes late.
Then you take the pre-assessment already, right?
Pre-assessment. Yeah.
Okay. No, Nazwa.
Yes, doctor.
Okay. Control C, Control V. So only one absent. Okay, one absent. One absent, right? Again, GDSK 240113, Muhammad Ammar Fakri. You are not here, okay? So now I'm going to make I give you a 3-minute break. 4:15 we start taking tests. Okay, 3 minutes break. Let me make my post assessment. Show. So can you see the post assessment? Okay. Can you see it? Okay, now you can take the test. Okay, it's around 10 minutes. Hi. So I'd like to share with you the result. So these are the result that you have. So not bad. Most of you have success. Okay. So congratulations. So the quiz, for example, this one. So I just review, for example, review. Okay, this I quickly simply take. So the first answer is all the choice mentioned. No SQL, all the above. Cassandra can be used. Answer is false. Cannot have join. Okay, Cassandra operation write faster. Correct. HDFS is a distributed database management. It's false. Answer is false. HDFS is a file system. It's not database. It's a file. Okay, distributed file system. Okay. Hadoop is mainly used for MapReduce concept. True. MapReduce and Cassandra cannot work together. Answer is can work together. Okay. Relational database is an old technology, therefore is not suitable for modern world. False. Relational database still can be used for example, those that require high consistency, like transaction, which require ACID, atomic. A stand for atomic, C consistency, I isolation, D durability. You require the kind, especially you need a secure and reliable transaction. So relational database still can be used. Okay. Copy 2 is an import command to Cassandra. False. Answer is false. Copy 2 is export, right? Import is copy from, right? Right. RDBMS is query-based model where Cassandra is domain. Is reverse. So false. RDBMS is domain-based. Cassandra is query-based. Okay. So 10 question. Okay. Okay, we have 29 attempts together. One student is missing, so he or she he need to take a receipt and for the test post assessment. Okay. Okay. Basically after learning this on the Hadoop and on the Cassandra, at least you know these are some cloud enabling technology that used behind to enable the fast processing and reliable processing, fault tolerance, this kind of thing that been used by big company, okay, like Facebook, like Netflix, like all these Fortune 50 companies, right? I given, especially that involve documents, involve the unstructured data, okay, and they want to analyze the information inside later. And what is the latest new that I mentioned? The Cassandra also include vector inside. These are currently the one of the hottest topic, which is generative AI that can, such as, for example, the ChatGPT-4, ChatGPT-3, you can use that as well in your programming. If do some programming and with your own company documents. So if you are curious enough in this thing, you want to know more, you can always looking at the search from Google and YouTube to look at a particular video that tell you more on this. So I just tell you Cassandra support that, and but Python you need to use more advanced library, like to work with large language model like LangChain and so on. That is not in my topic, but the technology that we are using here can support that kind of thing. Okay, so that is the whole thing. After this workshop, I hope that you can think if, for example, you are not, I think most of you not directly doing programming or doing system administration. Most of you are in the data scientist, or you want to analyze trend and do some programming to manipulate or to look at the data and you want to know the inside of the data. However, if, for example, you are working with big company, if the system become too slow and so on, so you also can recommend them this kind of technology which can use more than one computer and to have a distributed and parallel processing on top. So if you have facing problem, you can thinking of NoSQL such as Cassandra and not only Cassandra, but they have also others. Cassandra is one of the prominent, one of the popular one. Okay, and the also the MapReduce, even though you are not writing program, because write program in MapReduce is not easy because you need to change your mindset to think program break into map function and reduce function. And here using word count, but word count is too simple, yet it's very complicated to transform it into other problem, other solution. So you need to look into more solution of MapReduce that working, for example, in a finance or in a bank, you want to take out the customer name, customer sensitive data, and you want to put it anonymous, and then at the end you want to know, for example, employee salary. I think someone do HR analysis, HR management. So you want to know the staff salary, is it will correlate well with the performance or whatever. So you want to do that kind of study and so on. So, but you don't want to disclose the employee real particular. So you want to mask it with anonymous and so on. So you can use MapReduce to do so. But you if you don't know how to do it, there's also plenty of example available on the internet. And you also sometimes now today you also can ask ChatGPT to show you some example of the code to solve particular problem. This one, but this one give you very good fundamental knowledge or concept on this, at least for you to further your study. So I just share until here. Do you have anything that you like to share before we end this? It's a long day and we don't have much break, except for when you do the cloud database, then continue doing until that 1 to 2 hour break. Okay. Do we need to do what teaching assessment? And no, the main thing after this is your okay. What teaching assessment you mean? The after this one is the project. So project, you need to finish your project, but each course they have pre-assessment and post-assessment. Okay, each module. So we want to see when you come in, maybe you just know surface, but at end of the program, at least most of participants pass. Okay, pass all the question, you know, and answer the question. Okay. There is a teaching assess. Oh, okay. Yes. You can evaluate my presentation and my teaching, whether it's effective or not, and what to improve, you can comment. That is the coordinator later will share to us the evaluation. Yes, this teaching assessment I think apply to every lecturer, every module. Okay. Any question? So I wish you all the best for your project and for the coming modules. If not, then I just wish you good weekend and selamat buka puasa. Okay. At the latest later evening. Okay. That's all for today. So bye bye everyone.
Thank you, Prof.
Bye bye. Thank you.